What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in the action of Oktagon 81, Fleury versus Buday. Man, what a stacked card to end off the Oktagon MMA season. And I guess really the last big card before the Rise in New Year's Eve pay-per-view. How's everybody going? Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you folks in the live chat here. The next two fighters are making their walkout. We'll do a quick little preview before we get into the commentary here. And of course, we'll take all your guys' comments. I see you guys all in the live chat. We'll get to you here in just a minute. If you guys haven't joined us since before Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Early New Year. We will be live for the Rise in New Year's Eve card, which is technically a day before New Year's Eve for us here in North America. But for all you guys out east, I know you guys will be celebrating 100%. Yo, what's going on? Sorry, my buddy just texted me because one of our hockey teams just made a trade. But good to see you. What's up, buddy? Hey, good to see all you guys in the live chat. What's up, C4? What's up, Irish? Yeah, I bought the pay-per-view. I don't even know if this one's on DAZN anymore. There was one free prelim on YouTube. I'm not sure if they're showing 2 or 3 here today. I think they're just showing 1. What's up, my friend? All the way from South Africa. Good to see you. Good to see you. How was everybody's holiday? Yeah, man. Unfortunately, yeah, man got taken off the Rising card. Oh, but not many casualties on that card. Not many casualties on that card. Ça va bien, mon ami. Whoops, wrong language. All right. Alex Hutira. He's 2-0 as a pro, 21 years of age, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. 3rd fight in the last 3 months. Those are the stats we need. So he went pro earlier in 2025. In September 2025. Rear naked choke first round, rear naked choke first round. He seems tall and lanky, so. As an amateur, went 8-1. Damn. A lot of decisions. 2 ground and pound first round finishes. Fuck, it's so cold today, guys. Storm warning today. Literally freezing rain and nonstop snow from 8 a.m. today to 9 p.m. tonight. So I was gonna go run a quick errand. Nope. I'm staying off those roads. The Rising card looks pretty good. Yep. Did you watch the first fight? What did you think of that decision? I had it on in the background as I was like, I'm making a protein smoothie and getting some coffee ready for like our break on the stream for me to make. So I wasn't watching it too intently. I'm not going to lie. I liked the spinning back fist in the beginning. I thought the ref did fine standing them up like as early as he did. But do you think he should have gone the other way? This might be an interesting card from how the first fight went. Refs ain't playing with any type of stalling, which honestly I am perfectly fine with. That one judge who scored 30-27 must have been drunk. I didn't. What were the? Again, I didn't even look at the live scoring. One went rogue and went 30-27. Ian Pelvet's win fair and square 29-28, maybe 30-27. Who's fighting next? Buday new champion wins by KO, I think. Who's fighting after this fight? Tapology does have the right bout order, so it'll be Khol versus Vach. All right, so both fighters. Oh, what a suit! Oh my god, straight up banana yellow suit. All right, Viktor Kovac against Alex Hutira. Sorry, we just talked about Alex Hutira. Viktor Kovac 1-1. He's out of Slovakia. Or Slovak Republic. I love how Slovakia went to Slovak Republic and Czech Republic went to Czechia. Beat a 0-2 guy, lost to a 1-1 guy. And as an amateur, went 2-8, bro. Oof. Even though he looks like he's definitely on that KSW sauce, not that Oktagon sauce, I'm going to go with Alex Hutara. I think he'll eventually get the takedown and find the submission. That is my pick. Who do you guys got? Man, if Will Fleury wins, God, you got to put him as one of the best Irish fighters out there. Or maybe of all time. In MMA. Quietly put together a hell of a career. I think these might be finishing 2 rounds. Bro, I could honestly see if he gets him to the ground, Alex is getting the submission. That is my prediction. Stays on the feet. Well, we'll see. Hey, what's up, Asiel? Happy holidays. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Oh, swing and miss with the right hand by Kovač. Low kick by Hutira. Oh, Kovač swinging like a madman with those big hooks. I bought the pay-per-view, yeah. Hey, what's up, Half Dead Frank? First round. Low kick by Hutira. Left hook by Hutira. And oh, Kovač with the big right hand. $4.19. What's up, Ali? Kovač doing a great job pressuring Hutira backwards. But the pay-per-view for the ref cam. Oh, big right hand by Kovač and going in for the clinches Hutira. I just, on the totally legal sites out there, the last few times I've watched it there, it just kind of shit the bed and I missed some big moments. So I'm like, you know what? I'll pay the whatever it is. 15 pounds or 15 euros or whatever it was to watch. 342. Clinching in. Nice judo throw by Hutira and an even better reversal by Kovač. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock, and Kovač is in side control. He's in the top position, but now he's in Hutira's world. 320. Nice left elbow by Kovač. Kovač is having a hell of a first round. My goodness. 304. Still settling in half guard. Just under 3 minutes. Oh, great job getting into mount. Great job getting to mount, but Hutira, now he lands a beautiful reversal. Man, this has been a great fight so far. Elbows from the bottom by Kovač, though. Hutira. Yeah, he rolled again. Oh, big right hand by Hutira. Rolling, giving up his back is Kovač. Now just attacking the neck was Hutira, but Kovač back up to his feet. This is a stylistic or style versus style matchup for sure. And I love it. High kick attempt by Hutira. And oh, big left hand by Kovač. Right hand by Kovač. Kovač with the body lock. Knee by Kovač. Kovač with another knee. 202. Ethan, he literally just told you in the chat, if you guys are going to ask for that shit, like, go to a different stream. I ain't letting you guys get my stream shut down again. 151. Great job by the ref separating them early. Dude, this must be a new prerogative by Oktagon, separating them so quickly. I love it. Oh, big shot. Hutira with the low kick. Is it Hutira? Oh, then there's a 1-2 by Kovač. Right hand by Hutira. Spinning back fist. It's in the Czech Republic. Yeah, Moise, you've already helped him enough, man. If he doesn't want to use his brain, that's his fault. Is this M1 Global? Good to see you. Good to see you. Honestly, the fight's been pretty even thus far. 1 minute. But Kovač is starting to huff and puff here. Starting to get a little tired. Yep. We literally said it at the exact same time. Good to see you, Chris Cushman. Oh, big knees. Tie clinch knees. Hutyra with the huge knees. 54 seconds. Hutyra might have squeezed this round out. Final minute. If he can't find the knockout, he's already starting to gas. Although just in time to take a little bit of a break here. He's definitely better on the feet. 32 seconds. Bro, if you don't know how to use Google, I'm sorry, we can't help you. We ain't Oktagon support. 15 seconds. Come on, guys. If you're going to talk about this stuff, go to a different stream. I'm not going to let you guys shut down this stream again. Here, go here. Ethan, I got you. NK1. Guys, just go to Combat Casual stream. Here. Go to this stream. He'll help you out. He's a real MMA channel. Go here. All right. Yeah, leave this stream, go here. He's a real MMA channel. End of the first round. I got Alex Hutyra winning the first round. Pretty close, though. I just think he ended stronger. Was able to reverse position. And Kovac definitely did a little bit more damage earlier in the round, but Alex Hutyra was actually landing some good shots towards the end. Yeah. But yeah, if one judge was going rogue in the last fight, one judge is probably going to go rogue in this one. I'm interested to see the live scorecards. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Did I miss them? Did they show them already? 452. Oh, Kovac swing and miss to the left. No problem, buddy. No problem. Leave this stream. We are not a real MMA channel. Go to the one in the live chat. Oh, big right hand by Hutyra. $410. I missed the live scoring. Oh, did he won on the live score? Damn. 401. I thought that Alex had the better round, but chat saying Kovac got the first round. Clinching up against the cage, 351. Kovac warring through. I love it. Oh, big knee by Hutyra. Oh, another tie clinch knee by Hutyra. The left eye of Kovac just starting to swell a little bit. Fight's still going on, buddy. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. It's not every day where the Oktagon pay-per-view freaking freezes. Sorry, chat. I'm just refreshing it here. Oh, nice takedown by Hirata, and he's inside control. He's inside control, landing some huge right elbows. All right, now back to half guard. Fight over soon, though. Hey, what's up, Hassan? Good to see you. Good to see you. 305. $254. Big right elbow. I train. What are you talking about? Ethan, fuck off. You're too poor to buy the pay-per-view. You're an idiot. Goodbye. 245. Oh, nice job getting the mount by Hutyra. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I figured he won the first round. Nice job getting the full mount by Hutyra. Hutyra landing elbows. Kovac. This might be over soon if he can't roll out of it. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Hutyra. Yo, what's up? Ah, good to see you. Hutyra's about to win. Hutyra's about to win. Trying to roll to his left is Kovac here, but now he's giving up his back, and Hutyra's not even going for the choke. He wants the ground and pound. He wants the TKO. Okay, never mind. Here's the choke. Now he's got the neck. It's under the chin. It's under the chin. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Alex Hutyra gets not the TKO. He was going for the TKO, but that's how you soften up your opponent, to give you their chin. Unbelievable. And there it is. In the second round is Activate A predicted. Literally predicted round 2. Yo, Alex won, buddy. Alex won. Hey, no problem. New life. Good to see you. Good to see you. Boom. Superior is a stretch. Superior is a stretch. But he's just too poor to buy pay-per-view. And so he's crying in people's live chats. Kovac is a true G. Alex wins. Thank you. I guess round 2 so nice. I'm kind of worried. What? He's 2-0. Gray Shirt's one of the guys who thinks, like, you know, in your second pro fight, if you ain't UFC level, you ain't, you're done. You're done. And it's not even like he had like 20 amateur fights where he's supposed to come in and be like a star in 2 fights. He went 8-1 against only like 2 or 3 good guys. So I still think he's got a lot to learn, but I'm not like expecting him to be UFC level tomorrow by any means. Merry Christmas, by the way, Gray Shirt. How was your holidays, buddy? Guys, we've only had 2 fights so far. All right. We had Klevets defeat Skorwa? I have no idea how to pronounce his last name. The Bucket Boy. Jeez. It's a terrible nickname. And we had Alex Hutyra. I'll finally hear exactly how to pronounce it here in a moment. Defeating Kovac. But that was a sick fight. Hutyra. All right, Hutyra. Yeah, you guessed round 2. No, fun fight. Kovac just what did Moy's audio say? Warriored his way forward. Unfortunately, couldn't get it done, but but he made it a fun fight for us. All right, moving up these prelims, we have Hugo Vach, the German Tarzan, literally the German freaking Clay Guida over here, up against Wojtek Khol. Khol is 3-0 as a pro. He is the favorite, coming in at -110. He's on a 3-fight win streak, and went 4-1 in his last 5. 1-0 in Oktagon. He got guillotine choke in the 3rd round in his debut back in August. Beat a 2-1 guy and 1-0 guy. Knocked out his first ever pro opponent, Redface Wunsch. He went 5-4 as an amateur, but he fought really good guys as an amateur. 8-1, 3-0, 26-2, 5-0, 4-3, 5-2. Damn. All right, Hugo Vach, 6-1 as a pro, 25 years of age. Yo, what's up, Baby Shark? Happy Sunday, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Hope you had a great holidays. I hope you're having great holidays. We're still in the holiday season. For me, it's like Christmas Eve to New Year's Day is holidays for me. Mostly because that's when the World Juniors are on. I don't give a fuck about anything else around this time of the season but the World Juniors. I know some people like put up trees and shit like that. I just whip out my hockey sticks and skates. Although it's been like cold, mild. So like, fuck the ponds. One of my neighbors flooded one of the lakes nearby. And it's still just fucked. The ice isn't good yet, so we'll see. We'll see if this week we get that like dry cold where we can get just a couple days where we can flood it even enough and we can start playing some hockey outside. Anyways, 4 KO TKOs, 2 decisions, 1-0 in Oktagon. I literally didn't even put up a tree though. I just put out the hockey merch because World Junior, baby. Let's go. By the way, Finland, Latvia, really good game today. I think it's at 4:30 Eastern. 3:30 or 4:30 Eastern. Really good. Should be a really good game. Finland, Latvia. Anyways, beat a 2-1 guy, 1-0, 3-0 in his last 3 fights. First loss was to a 4-0 guy when he took a step up in competition, so no shame in that. And it's not like he got finished. He did go decision. And he's got a doctor stoppage, a split decision, unanimous decision in his last 3 wins. As an amateur, he went 3-1. Do you know what? 2 of those guys are actually really good, and he beat one of them. I'll go with friggin' German Tarzan. I'll go with German friggin' Clay Guida on this one. I wonder if Martin Buday started taking rocket fuel. Yeah, I'm interested to see what he looks like. Speaking of hockey, he used to play hockey, by the way. He won. Submission. I'm with Vach. I have the German guy here. Let's go. Yeah, let me know who you guys are picking in the live chat as well. German guy only loss was against Serbia's best prospect, but his opponent is also not bad. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, I'm a little torn, but he seems pretty good. 10-0. I'll tell you what, this guy doesn't look like a threat, but that is why he kind of looks like a threat. Unassuming. The FNC champ. No way. He defended it. Oh, in the last card. God, FNC was on at the same time as I think KSW or something that we were watching. So we weren't able to check it out. Yo, what's good, Pick'em? How's it going? Who do I think in the main event or co-main event? I'm leaning Zhumagulov. But Dvořák's recent little run has been good. Honestly, I don't really rate this opponent high at all. But Walid is good. Walid was good, and it was a beautiful knockout. He only lost to top guys in the UFC. His UFC run, like, overall was actually, like, pretty good. Won against roster level guys. Took a step up in competition. You know, say what you want about Mateusz Nicolau on his way out of the UFC, but very good opponent. Manel Kape, obviously very good opponent, and Steve Urseg, really good opponent. So, I would say that Zhumagulov probably, like, he didn't get a fair shake in the UFC because, like, just, unlike Angela Hill, he had a lot of decisions that probably should have gone his way, not go his way. But unlike Angela Hill, the UFC decided to cut him. But he's a roster level UFC fighter. I know he's getting older now. Dvořák's no spring chicken either. And Dvořák only beats roster level UFC fighters. So with that equation, Zhumagulov 37. Wow, I thought he was like 35, 36. On a 4-fight win streak, 4-1 in his last 5. Hasn't looked bad in his fights. Still seems pretty durable. 7 knockouts, 2 submissions, 9 decisions. Yeah, 1-6 in the UFC. He honestly should have been at least 500 or over 500. Well, I guess it can't be 500, but over 500. I remember there was like 3 fights in particular. Yeah. I mean, the van one, I think I was actually on the van train in that one. I think he beat Charles Johnson. I thought he beat Molina. Fuck, there was another one that wasn't even a split decision. I forget. There was one of these two that I thought he won too. But anyways. I'm leaning Zhumagulov, but Dvořák, if he's the underdog, again, I don't know. I can look it up here, but if he's the underdog, he's a good underdog pick. Because, like, it just sucks for Zhumagulov because he's, like... If he wasn't signed back to the UFC, like, last year, the year before, he ain't getting signed back to the UFC now. Yeah, Oktagon.tv. Or... Yeah, they're making their walkouts right now. Or you can go to this channel and he'll help you out. He's a real MMA channel. He's a good guy. We're a BS YouTuber over here, as you guys can see. Go to this channel. Are they actually? Damn! Well, I guess we're only 2 days ahead of the event. I'll have to go over those. All right, 26 years of age for Khol, 25 years of age for Vach. All right, they're being announced now in the cage. Yes, at this moment, a live broadcast of the Mixed Martial Arts promotion Oktagon is live. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know. I still got to get a poll question up. The most surprising one to me was Danny Sabatello. Being the favorite, I did not expect that. Me neither. That's crazy. But, you know, I'm just going to bring it up right here. That's crazy. Well, then, fuck, I might have to gamble on this card because there's no... I don't think Danny Sabatello beats Inoue. I don't think Sabatello beats Inoue. I love how I'm not even bringing this card's fight. Fight odds up, just rising. All right, finally. Plus 100 for Inoue. Hit that all day, every day, man. He's winning that decision, not Sabatello. All right, round one. Let's get it. $445. And then Vach, a little bit taller. Khol's got just small legs, man. He looks like Matt Serra out there, 435. I mean, I wouldn't say he sucks. That's pretty disrespectful. He's just one-dimensional. 420, smoke him if you got him. He only loses to good opponents, so he's very good at what he does. He's just very American Dagestani. Yeah, he's not going to outstrike Ito. $358. Continuing to pressure Khol outside that center line. Low kick again by Vach. High kick by Vach, swing and a miss. Oh, nice right to the body by Khol. Khol's nose already starting to swell a little bit. Wearing the damage. Left jab by Vach. Vach with the right, Vach with the left. Vach's just trying to take away all space and land these big shots in the pocket. Another right hand by Vach. Vach, good footwork. As he evades the 2 shots by Khol. Khol with the left hand. Dude fights like city kickboxing. Low kick by Vach. Low kick by Khol. That's a good point. High kick by Vach. Very composed. Oh, catching the left leg is Khol, and Khol goes for the takedown, but Vach right back up to his feet, but he eats a right hand. Left hand by Khol. The calf is soon done. Catching that kick again is Khol. Khol trying to push Vach to the ground, but Vach, great stand-up. Oh, big shot by Vach. Big shot by Vach. Khol's hurt. Khol's hurt. Dude, that's so crazy. Yeah, I thought maybe like minus 500. It's so nuts that like everyone's given up on Reina, myself included, but you know what though? Like now, Reina, from a betting perspective, Reina's a good underdog. She's straight up the only chick who can beat Seikazawa right now outside the UFC. Rocked him good. This rising card might be fun to bet on, and I don't even gamble. 158. Dude, that's actually insane. 155. $140. Left, double left by Vach. Vach with a big right hand. Vach again, pressuring Khol into the cage, but a nice right hand by Khol. Big body shot by Khol. Khol looking for the takedown. $105. Big left hand by Vach again. Vach just continues to walk forward. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Yo, what's up, Connor? Come over to YouTube. For everybody watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We are on the Khol and Vach fight right now, and we have 37 seconds remaining in the first round. And there's a nice 1-2 by Khol. Khol's tough, man, but he eats another 1-2 by Vach. This Hugo Vach guy is apparently like the Armin rich guy doing MMA. Don't see that too often. Okay. 15 seconds. Rich guy likes MMA. 10 seconds. I think he finds the finish. Oh, nice left by Vach. I think if it goes the distance, he might lose again. I did make my Ryzen picks, and there's timestamps there as well. I bought the pay-per-view. So if you don't want to buy the pay-per-view, I bought it on Oktagon.tv. If you don't want the pay-per-view, go to this channel. He will help you out. But Oktagon.tv. A couple more calf kicks and he's cooked. Good to see you, by the way, Connor. Hope you've had a great holidays. All right, 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, all going to Hugo Vach. I mean, Shadulaev that's fair. There's no way Asakura is going to beat him. I think if they fought 100 times, Shadulaev beats him 100 times. So Shadulaev, I get it. Izawa, that's the crazy one. Yes, it's a pay-per-view, buddy. It's a pay-per-view. Oktagon.tv. It's a pay-per-view. Oktagon with a K, not Oktagon with a C. This isn't Kazakhstan. This isn't Kazakhstan. Round 2. This is the Czech Republic.
Let's get it on!
Oh, nice right hand by Vach. Another right hand by Vach. Low kick by Vach. Vach with a high kick now. Razabani honestly should be a bigger favorite. I've never been more confident in a fighter winning an MMA fight, right? Me too. Vach up on every judge's scorecard. Low kick by Khol. Vach with the left hand. 4:15. Big shout out to everyone hanging out with us. Appreciate you guys. Hope you have been having a great holiday. Motoya plus 155 against Ogi Kubo. You know I'm smashing that shit too. Nice 1-2 by Khol. I think that Vach is going to win, and he is up around so far. But Khol does have that power. But that lead left leg. Oh, flying knee attempt by Vach, and he just caught him. But Khol grabs the left leg. Vach right back up to his feet, though. Khol just cannot keep him down. 340. Right hand by Vach. Oh, nice right uppercut by Khol. Khol with the left hand, Khol with the right. Dude, Cole's tough as nails, man. If Matt Serra could strike, he would be Khol. Step back left by Vach. I mean, Matt Serra could strike enough. He'd be GSP. Step in left by Khol. Left hand by Vach. Right hand by Khol. 1-2 by Vach. Vach missing the left to the body. .256. Double left by Vach. Left to the body by Vach. Hugo Vach is winning this fight. Up on the judge's scorecard and outstriking Khol in this second round. Cole's still like holding his own, but he's, oh man, Vach with another right hand. Right hand by Khol. But Vach just doing more damage. Landing more volume. Khol needs to go back to that leg kick. I think he's just worried about getting taken down. Right to the body by Vach. Vach with the right uppercut. Vach with the left. He's just trying to continue to pressure Khol. Outside that center line up against the cage. Low kick by Khol this time. .139. Right hand by Vach. $10-9 on all the judges' scorecards for Vach in the first round. We still have 1 minute and 23 seconds in the second round. .103. Oh, huge right hand by Vach. 53 seconds remaining in this first round. Vach is winning. Finally going back to the calf kick here, Moy's audio. Again, guys, go to Combat Casual's YouTube channel. He's a real YouTube channel. We're BS YouTube over here. 35 seconds. He'll help you out. Low kick by Vach. Vach checks the leg kick there as a 1-2 by Khol. Oh, nice right elbow by Khol. 11 seconds. I got Hugo Vach winning both rounds. We'll see how the judges score the second round, as Khol has been... I mean, he's tough as nails, man. He's tough as nails. And that is it for round 2. I got to keep my eye on the screen. I don't want to miss the live scoring, which I do love that about this league. The only thing I don't like about Oktagon is the pacing. 2-0 Vach. Based on accurate punch. They do live scoring, Rune, so you will be able to see what the actual score is in a moment. You just got to keep your eye out on the TV. They flash it pretty quick. But I do agree with you. I do think Hugo Vach got that second round too. Oh, that knee just hit him too. Yep. 2018 on all judges' scorecards. Every judge has Hugo Vach winning the second round too. Round number 3. Man, there's so many O2 arenas. They're everywhere. What's the capacity of this one? 20,000? Shit. All right. Third and final round. I think Khol's too tough to get finished here, but we'll see. 455. .441. Looking for the takedown. Doesn't get it. Vach. Low kick. Oh, flying knee by Vach. .420 Smolkova, have you got him? Feint by Khol. Oh, big 1-2 by Khol. Low kick by Vach. That's what Vach. Vach needs just to go low kick, low kick, low kick. He might be able to finish this fight via low kick. There's no way he's gonna. No, I was just. There's no way he's gonna knock out Khol. He lands a huge left hand. Looks like Khol's knee is bleeding. Khol desperately looking for a takedown. Can't get it. I do not speak Spanish. .336. Oh, nice 1-2 by Vach. .326. Oh, big left hand by Vach. Vach with a knee. Oh, he cracked Khol. He cracked Khol with the knee. Khol went in for the takedown. Dude, he's eaten 2 knees. Like, Khol's got a hell of a chin. He can't see from his left eye. Man, he is tough, eh? Hasn't fought yet. Oh, big right hand by Vach. This might be it. Knee to the body. Vach with the right uppercut. No, Khol with an overhand right. Dude, honestly, what a matchup. And both of these guys have gained my respect. And we have you're very quick to jump the gun, man. We have 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in the fight. Like, don't get me wrong. Vach is winning this fight and might even find a finish, but Khol's very tough. But like, we weren't even at the halfway mark, and he's like, I'm not even watching. It's over. Hey, hello to all the Czech and Slovak people here. Well, hello to everybody here. Fight still going on halfway through the third round. Oh, nice high kick by Vach. Khol's hurt. Big knee, left hand, but Khol still wanting to fight here. Oh, big right hand by Vach. Khol's too tough for his own good. Shot to the body, right hand by Vach. Khol eats an elbow. Khol still standing. Vach walking him down, left hand by Vach. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, front kick to the liver. How is Khol still standing? Hey, no problem, Mauricio. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, big right hand by Khol. Big right hand by Khol. Dude, I fucking love Khol. Even though he's losing this fight. This guy is insane. 123. Still trying to just like bob and weave. Oh, Khol with the 1-2. Dude only has one eye. Oh my God. Cole's so tough. Wow. Right? Good to see you, by the way, Alice. What a fight. Khol going in for a takedown again. You got to think in his mind, if I just get a single takedown, that's a moral victory. God, another elbow by Vach. Love the guy too. What a dog. And like, Hugo Vach, very good fighter as well. Kalinsky, no. Kalinsky, did you not listen to me the first time? Come on, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Unanimous by Vach. By the way, everybody on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Everybody on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Oh, big right hand by Vach. Knee to the body. 1-2 by Vach. Right elbow by Vach. Right elbow by Vach. And there's a right hand by Khol. 10 seconds left. What a fight, man. This one's going to get a standing O. Vach's had a lot of ranked, has a lots of ranked potential. Yeah, and he's fought some really good opponents. As you guys can see here. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. We got to give a standing ovation. Standing ovation for that one. Standing ovation for that one. What a fight. What a fight. Hugo Vach would have finished most guys in that situation, but not Votek Khol. 30-27. We are watching Oktagon 81. This is literally an MMA stream. Why would we be watching boxing? We do watch boxing sometimes on the channel. We covered the Inoue card. Was that yesterday? But no, right now we are literally, as the name of the stream says, as the thumbnail of the stream shows, Oktagon 81. Yes, he is. Vach murdered huge potentials. Or Mudrich. I always fuck up these names. If there's an international hockey team out there, I can pronounce their nation names in fighting because I've been like used to pronouncing their names. But the Czech names I'm pretty good at, but the Polish names get me every time. What a fight. Two amazing fighters. Give them a bonus. Let's go. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. And, this one's going to Hugo Vach. Hugo Vach. And Hugo Vach is the winner, officially announced. Better than the UFC. What's up, J-Horox? Good to see you, brother. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Are you staying up for Knockout tomorrow night? I know you're going to be up for Ryzen. Just as good as UFC. Is it like the UFC? Oh, dude. They sell out more arenas than the UFC. No problem, no problem. It's the Czech Republic's top promotion, and they're very much in the German market as well. Like 30% of their shows every year are in Germany. Hey, shout out to Jonathan from Brazil. Good to see you. Hello, fellow humans. Yeah, we got people from all around watching here today. I absolutely love it. Blessings for the new year and cool things. Hey, blessings you too. What's up, Exploring the COD? Good to see you. What's the next fight? Yep, we're going to get right into it. All right, we have the return of Veronika Smolkova against Marta Sos. Pretty cool suit jacket there from one of the commentators. Good to see you too, man. How's your holidays going? 2-0 for the Polish fighter. She is 5-0 in her last 5 fights. Yes, Hugo won. Really good fight though. 21 years of age. She beat a 3-3 gal and a 1-2 gal in her first 2 fights. So not the best competition, but at least gals who have had some fight experience. As an amateur, she went 6-5. Not really beating anybody of a note. A 10-6 gal, I guess. Hey, thank you, Jay Horrocks. YouTube, but he possibly around for knockout solo MMA these last couple of weeks. I'll take anything. You watched a full RWS card for the first time yesterday. I disagree that there's not a lot of MMA. From the day that the UFC ended to when it comes back, I identified 32 MMA cards that I was gonna watch, and I'm like 16 or I'm like 17 through or something. Like I'm over halfway through. So I listed them all on Twitter and on the post tab. Maybe I'll do that again with an updated one. So I've been trying to show you guys that there's a lot of mixed martial arts out there still, if you know where to look. There was a good Finnish promotion that we watched the other day. There's a lot of like New York and California based promotions in the next couple of days, and the pay-per-views don't break the bank. I think there's one for like $7. I will say that USA Muay Thai card was fucked. Like, it was fun and it was worth every penny, but like, would I regularly pay $30 for it if I wasn't streaming? And I think I only got like 200 views on it. Like, that was just to like stay busy. Probably not, but worth it. Yeah, it was entertaining for sure, even though there's only 3 fights on it. But I will. This is actually the perfect comment to remind me to update you guys with what is coming up. And I think, like, obviously after Rise, like the next week is probably like the slimmest, but I would say the last 2 weeks have been insanely busy. Too busy that I haven't even been able to cover it all. But yeah, some good shows. Marta has nasty ground and pound. She's only 21. What time is the next match? Improving fast. 7 minutes. Yeah, there's about 7... We'll say 5 to 15 minutes between every fight. Discord. I know. That's the app, right? That's the app? The Discord app? Is that what you're talking about, buddy? I hear that if you go to Combat Casual, he has one. All right, let's go to Veronika. 7-3 as a pro. I got sidetracked there. 3 KOTKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 4-1 in Oktagon. She is like the female prospect, the female face of Oktagon right now. They were lucky to get her. She is 4-0, like I said in the promotion. Beat a 4-1 gal, beat a 3-2 gal. Other than that, hasn't really faced the best competition yet, but Marta, like, she was supposed to fight Stephanie Egger, but that fight was canceled, which would have been probably her, not probably, that would have been her biggest step up in competition. But the chat's saying that they're high on Marta over here and that she's dangerous. So this might, despite her only being 2-0, this might be a good test regardless against a dangerous opponent. I imagine that the Sweetheart is the favorite. I do think she wins this one, but I'm excited now to see this Polish chick with this ground and pound that you guys are talking about. All right. Next 2 fighters will be making their walkout soon here, guys. And this is we're on the fourth fight of the card. I was teasing my friend. He's like, I love Oktagon. And I was like, no, I love Oktagon too. Don't get me wrong. But my biggest gripe with Oktagon is what's going on right now is the pacing. They have a worse pacing than the UFC. Tell me I'm wrong. They have worse pacing than the UFC. I would disagree. There, you could probably shave off a whole hour of buffer time. For every 7-hour Oktagon card, it could be 5.5, 6. You know what I mean? KSW, it's always going to be 4.5 or 5 hours every single time. Unless it's like a KSW Epic card or Coliseum, where you know there's going to be some buffer time, you know there's going to be theatrics and extra shit. Those are the only cards I could do, like maybe get to 7 hours. Chat, go to Combat Casual. He's not a BS YouTuber. The match is not on yet. It's not on yet. They're just taking a break. They're talking. The commentary's talking right now. The fans are going and getting another beer. We're just in between fights right now. But we have had 3 fights thus far on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Ivan won. Alex won. Hugo won. Only 1 finish so far in the second round. Let's see if Smolkova can finish her opponent or if she'll go to another decision. As so far, she's 2-2 as far as finishes go. All right, finally, they're about to make their walkouts now as the tail of the tape is on screen. They haven't started yet, buddy. They haven't started yet. She hasn't fought yet. This is going to be a busy stream. I'm going to have to type as much as I'm going to have to talk. All right. Marta should be the one making her walk out first here. 21 years of age. How old is Smolkova again? That's interesting. She's had more fight experience, yet they didn't put her age on here. I shouldn't say more fight experience, but more fights in a major organization. I'm excited to see Jonas Mågård fight in his next fight. He's always fun to watch. Elvis Silva. Oh yeah, he won in his Oktagon debut. Even in a loss, Mågård is fun to watch. And I think like what Felipe Lima beat him. I forget. I don't think he got like destroyed in his last loss. It was either like a close decision or a split. I just looked back at those cards last weekend. Felt like a lifetime ago. Luckily, we had a lot of cards, we have a lot of cards like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. Yes, Mauricio is the man. Shout out to Mauricio. They are not fighting yet. They're making their walkouts. Will Buday win? He probably will win by just going full blob up against the cage, because that's what he does. Full blob up against the cage. But I'm really hoping Fleury gets it. Buday is just so much bigger than him. I hope Fleury gets it. Year of the Unk. Double champ, right? Isn't he the light heavyweight champ too? Or he was? regardless. Become one of the greatest Irish fighters of all time. Shout out to Mauricio, by the way, long-time subscriber and member. Same with Jay Horrocks here in the chat. Chris Cushman. Our friends from all around the world, South Africa, the States, Japan, Korea, and obviously Czech Republic, Poland, Slovakia, everyone who supports and watches us here every single weekend. All right, let me know who you guys got in this one. Let's switch up the poll question. Or let's add a poll question, as I don't even think I added one yet here today. Smash that like button, by the way. There's almost 80 people in the chat, and we're not even at 20 likes. Smash that like button. Hit that like. We got a Smolkova in the house. She doing it all for Smalls. What's up, Smalls? Good to see you. Yes, sir, Mauricio. And I hope you had a great holidays too, brother. Hope you had a great holidays too. All right. The Polish fighter is in the cage. Smolkova making her walk out now. 7-3 versus 2-0. Oh, and she's got a freaking, like, a rapper. She's got a freaking MC rapping as she walks out. This shit's crazy. This shit's crazy. What's up, Smalls? How you doing today? Kincl has not fought yet. No. We are still technically on the prelims. We're just not on the free prelims. So, you know there's going to be more buffer time. All right, vote in the poll question. Is this like the most Spotify downloaded hip-hop artist in Slovakia? Let me know, chat. Let me know. Smolkova's stoked, though. He's getting the team pumped. First time watching this fight league. Nice, dude. Yo, what's up, Chrissy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you've been enjoying the rest of your holidays. Good, bro. Yesterday was the first sunny day in 3 weeks. Oh, man. It's been pretty gloomy the last few days here as well. There's a non-stop freezing rain and snowstorm mix of both. Started at 8 a.m. Projected to go till around 9 p.m. So any plans of errands that I need to run today or tomorrow are out the window. But I'm glad you got to see some sun. Good to see you, Chrissy. Loney, my first time watching this fight league. It's a great fight league. It's a great fight league. The top league in the Czech Republic, and you know, like I said, they have a lot of the market in Germany as well. Yeah, they're sending a lot of fighters to major organizations, UFC in particular. Prelim fighter getting a rapper a walkout for them. Thought you got to earn that for main card spot. This ain't boxing. Yeah, but like she's marketable, i.e. she's cute. So they're going to let her do what she wants as long as she re-signs with them. Good to see you too. Good to see you too. The fight hasn't even started yet, buddy. What have you been up to, Chrissy, between Christmas and New Year's? As I still think this is the holiday season. Like, I know a few of us probably like sneak in a shift or work, 2-3 days maybe, just to keep that money flowing, just to keep the bank account full. But I'm still in like holiday mode. It's big in Germany. Yep, 30% of their cards are in Germany a year. By the way, if you guys are on Twitch, what are you doing with your life? Come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason we have a Twitch account is to tell you guys this line. Ready? Come over to YouTube. The pay-per-view is this. Oktagon.tv. Back to work tomorrow. Damn. I have to get I have to do a little bit of work between like Monday and Wednesday. or between Monday and Tuesday, but the rest of the week is pretty chill. All right, fighters are finally being announced. The fight hasn't even started yet. And if you don't want to watch the pay-per-view, go to this channel here. He'll help you out. You don't want to join my Discord. You don't want to join my Discord. I'm just a BS YouTuber. You want to join this guy's Discord. Join this guy. You're from Slovakia. Nice, dude. Shout out to Slovakia. Are you watching the World Juniors? Do I think Dvořák or Kincl will win? I think Dvořák's if he's an underdog, he's a good underdog. I don't know what the odds are. I'm leaning Zhumagulov and Kincl. Yeah, I'm leaning Kincl. I think Kincl will win too. I'm not a fortune teller. And again, I don't know what the odds are, but Dvořák's good. Kincl's good. Sport, I do. This one is tough. Sport, maybe. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Z-Man. Yo, what's up, Draco? Good to see you, by the way, Metric. Or not Metric. Mertesian. I don't know why my brain just went to Metric. Jeez.
Let's get it all.
Round one. Oh, big left hand by Smolkova. 437, literally giving you play-by-play now. $430. Oh, nice low kick by Smolkova. $412. Nice low kick by Marta. $355. $340. Nice left hand by Marta. Oh, big low kick by Smolkova. That actually knocked Marta backwards. Oh, big left hands by Smolkova. Another left hand by Smolkova. Marta getting the takedown, but right back up to her feet is the Slovak. No one would watch. You'd be the only one there. Jerking it in the corner. Dana White. Yes, UFC. 311. How's it going now? Ant-Man channel. Merry Christmas. 309. Oh, a hematoma forming on the cheek of Marta. $252. Oh, big knee to the body by Smolkova. Another right hand by Smolkova. Another right elbow by Smolkova. Oh, big right elbow by Smolkova. She's hurt. She's hurt. Marta just grabbed her face. Another right elbow. This is a massacre. This is a massacre. 1-2 by Smolkova. It is all over. Marta got her ass kicked. Face pummeled. Absolutely destroyed. I'll say she's tough as nails in the sense that she didn't get knocked to the ground, but she got nearly murdered on the feet. Massacre. Smolkova, they're going to fucking allow a rapper to walk out with her every single time if she keeps putting up freaking performances like that. Smolkova won. Oh my God, look at these cuts, dude. Yo, this guy just refuses to listen. KO bonus. Broken nose. Cuts all over. I love when fighters elect to use the elbows instead of the hooks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fucking attractive for a woman fighter. That too. And that is why they let her walk out with a rapper, because they're going to try to market her the best they can. Yo, what's up, Taco Fell? Good to see you. Good to see you, Taco Fell. Fuck this channel, Taco Fell. This is a fake MMA channel. BS YouTube channel. Go here instead. He's helping everybody out, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, and nudge, nudge. The days of us helping everybody out are over. This YouTube channel is probably going to get shut down soon. So go to the Real MMA channel here. Hope you had a great Christmas, by the way. Hope you had a great holiday. What do you guys got planned for New Year's other than... Well, I guess for us, we get the day before New Year's, like New Year's Eve for us is the Ryzen event because we're a day behind Japan, right? She broke her face. I feel so bad for her. Fuck. She's tough. She's tough. She's gonna have such a shit New Year. She'll probably still drink champagne. She'll probably still drink champagne. Guys, go to the Real MMA channel in the chat. This is a BS YouTube channel. Because he's actually helping guys out. He's actually helping guys out. And I'd rather grow his channel since this channel is about to... Well, we'll see. It's a ticking time bomb. It's a ticking time bomb. I'm off work till the 5th. I don't know what I'm going to do. Hey, there's a lot of fights in hockey to watch. There's a lot of fights in hockey to watch. Smolkova won by 1 round ass whooping. She'll still be sipping on champagne. She'll be still sipping on champagne, but face will definitely be sore, and there'll probably be a few stitches there. There'll probably be a few stitches there as well. Monica Smolkova. Oh, damn. Oh, man. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. There's a lot going on behind the scenes. We're a ticking time bomb, but we're going to keep going until it's gone. Hope, again, we're knocking on wood that it'll all be okay, but I'd rather help grow his channel. Career end. I don't think her career is ended, but oh, and apparently this was a last minute fight too. I'm being optimistic. It's out of my control, so whatever happens, but in the meantime, let's grow a real MMA channel in skates, not this BS YouTube channel. Prince Smoke in a Dana White Contender Series. I think she needs to fight at least a few better chicks before Contender Series. Dude, I'm so excited. I can barely sleep every night. I've been having trouble sleeping because I'm just too stoked for Ryzen, and I end up just going back and watching all these guys' highlights or watching, like, I've watched the confessions like 4 times each. I got all my notes and everything ready. I think we'll do like a last minute preview show that'll just like hammer through everything, and if there's any changes or any new information on some of the fighters that I talked about, we might just milk it one more time, but I say that, and we'll see. I'm also covering a lot of hockey for the World Juniors on the second channel, so that's exciting too. Fuck yeah, dude. Taco Fell's a real one. Yeah, he's able to help people out. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Unfortunately, I can't anymore. Silva hasn't fought yet. Kleber upset coming? I think Kleber either gets the submission or loses a decision again. But I think he probably finds the submission. His opponent's good, but he's not as slick in the jiu-jitsu. He's more of a wrestler and like decent fighter. For everybody who's watching on Twitch, by the way, come over to YouTube. This is where the real party is. I'm super, super happy. Thank you. I love it and I want to fight, and that's what makes me happy. We could also do stand-up comedy together. It doesn't work out, but it's been working out great for you. Thank you very much, Veronika. Sweetheart, Smolkova. Hugo's kind of sloppy though. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like on the feet, he's fine. He's nothing special, but he's like good enough. You know, better than the average fighter, better than the average roster fighter. On the ground, very wrestling heavy, not like jiu-jitsu grappling heavy. I'm not impressed by your performance. Smolkova destroyed Marta. Damn. Yep. Who do you think will win? In this next one, we're going to get to it. I promise, guys, before every single fight, I will do a breakdown. Just sometimes we're talking with the chat. Sometimes we're just talking with the chat. Elvis Silva win, please. Hope everybody's been having a great holiday season. Silva getting grinded out. All right. Elvis Silva, the Karate Kid, 15-8 as a pro, 36 years of age, certified unk. 4 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 10 decisions. 1-0 in Oktagon, 3-2 in Shooto Brazil, and 3-1 in Hyder. I don't even know what this promotion is, but HCC. Come over to YouTube. Yes, Slovak. Yeah, dude, we watch a lot of World Junior Hockey here as well on this channel. Check it out. I actually got this from the game the other day. All right, made his debut in Oktagon. He got a split decision against 11-6 guy, so that didn't really age well. He's 28-20 guy before that, knocked him out in the first round. Lost to a 9-0 guy, 7-0, 6-0. So he's only lost to good opponents. Gabriel Santos, Artem Bulak, and Yair Farias, who are all undefeated or had one loss. And then before then, he only lost to an 8-2 guy. So I remember watching this guy fight, actually. I remember talking about him before his last Oktagon fight. Only loses to really good opponents, but doesn't have a lot of great wins on his resume because the guys he beats, it's like he hasn't fought like guys at his level. He either fights guys who are way better than him or guys who are not as good of him or as him, except for now, because now he's going up against Jonas Mågård, who is 18-7 as a pro out of Denmark, which, by the way, Denmark, despite losing 7-3 last night against the Czechs, they're absolute psychos in the best possible way, and they're my favorite hockey team in this tournament. Anyways, 18-7. He is the favorite in this one, minus 450. 2 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 9 decisions, 6-2 in Oktagon, 1-0 in ACB. Beat a really good opponent in his last fight via decision. Lost against Severino in a very, very close fight. The freaking cannibal. Beat Josh Hill. Beat Jack Cartwright. That's a huge win. Lost his title to Felipe Lima, who's now in the UFC. Man, he only has good wins and good fights on his resume. a couple like hands that he crushed early in his career, but it was even before he was at like 5 or 6 pro fights, or around 10 pro fights. He has got a lot of fights on his resume, but I'm going with the Dane here. I think he smothers Silva. I think he actually smothers Silva. I think Silva, despite being Brazilian, has the edge in the striking in this one. Yo, yeah, the Czechs are crushing in this tournament so far. Mågård gets the guillotine here. He's minus 1,000. Damn. Imagine the first match ref on Islam versus JDM or on the Marab fight. I'd love that. I'm pretty sure Jonas Mågård is going to grapple heavy in this matchup. Yep. All right, Silva making his walkout again. 20,000 people. 20,000 people. Guillotine, what other submissions do you think he could get? Arm triangle choke, perhaps? Let's see some of his favorite submissions. He hasn't got a finish in a long time. He hasn't finished anybody since Gustavo Lopez in 2023, and that was a friggin' punt, or that was a ground and pound. All right, there's his guillotine. There's his guillotine. Japanese necktie in ACB is nuts. Japanese necktie? Holy fuck, dude. 3 Japanese neckties in a row? I come to the USA only for... But she's the best. Okay. They're pretty much on the same level. KSW, they have a pretty big Czech and Slovak crowd as well. Enough to have like separate social media accounts, have like the same amount of followers just for those regions. They're definitely competitors. I would say Oktagon's gotta have more investor money because they just go bigger with all their events. But I do think KSW, they go big and they go huge every now and then, but I feel like their cards deliver more. Like KSW's product overall is consistent and the fights are always better. Whereas Oktagon, in my opinion, they hide their lesser roster behind the glamour. Now, is it a bad roster? No, it is an awesome roster. It's a major organization in my eyes. But I do feel like Oktagon, covers up that their roster is not one of the best out of the major organization levels compared to that of KSW in particular. With the glamour, with the big arenas, with all the extra stuff, which is fun and helps. Don't get me wrong. Hey, what's up, First Look MMA? Good to see you. Good to see you. No. Of course not as big as Oktagon and Czech. That I didn't say that. But the fact that they have a huge market there is huge because they were established there before. Hey, happy holidays. I'm so excited. There's a good knockout card tomorrow, but we will all be live for Ryzen. But don't come to this channel. Obviously, go to this channel instead. He's a real MMA channel. This is BS YouTube channel. Nasty Gilly seems to love the neckties. Probably 35% of my opinion. One chance. I love how cinematic KSW is. KSW good for the world scene. Minus 1,000 is fuck shit Silva win. Please knockout decision. It's a different version of the Darsho, kind of similar. Yeah. Oh, dude, Oktagon has like my thing with Oktagon. It's like they have a lot of really good guys and then a lot of question marks. Which, hey, I'm not like doing this to like poo-poo them. This is what they are. People who are saying that they're better than the PFL or better than KSW or like almost there with the UFC as far as talent, they're lying. It's simply not true. They have some very high level guys. Their roster is getting better and better, but I truly, it's just because it's bigger. I truly believe Oktagon has more fighters under contract than KSW2, which helps. So I think like KSW and Oktagon have the same high ceiling, but I think KSW has a much higher floor. And I hate Oktagon's pacing. This card hasn't been bad, but overall I cannot stand their pacing. There's a lot of, like I said, glamour. When I think, you know, instead of having a fucking 6 to 7 hour card, have a 4.5, 5 hour card. And not go to the freaking desk every 5 minutes. But anyways. I think, though, popularity-wise, they're definitely on par, and it's probably goes, you know, Oktagon's probably going to be a little bit more popular globally when all said is done. But I think KSW will always be the better promotion as far as having the better fights. See, be a scammer YouTube guy. KSW great, and I don't know. I don't know if Oktagon allows as much liberal roid usage as KSW. Pacing is definitely a lot worse than KSW. Duvid, leave Twitch, come to YouTube, and I will help you out. All right. Round one. And look, maybe I'm just a KSW stan, but I've watched over 40 of their shows. I've watched now about like 20 Oktagon shows, and I'm still more of a fan of KSW. We are the brothers Slovak and Czechs, but not in MMA and ice hockey. That is true. That is true. Rivals in MMA and ice hockey. Oh, big left by Mågård. I love those Czech-Slovak hockey matchups. Next year in June, Oktagon is using WADA for their anti-doping. See? Nice low kick by Silva. Left hand by Mågård. That's going to ruin it. That's going to ruin it for me. Oh, nice takedown by Mågård. And Mågård now right into half guard, but scrambling from his back here. Silva, Mågård pushing him back down. Oh, man, the snowstorm is buzzing. The fight just started, brother, but Mågård did get the takedown. See, testing in Oktagon is going to kill it. I just noticed you were live, Isha. You can stream on his channel and being on Chat of Combat Casual. Dude, TG1, I don't want anyone to be in this chat. I want everyone to go to the Real MMA YouTube channel. Might be first Oktagon card I've seen. Goddard ref. Jiu-jitsu, but I used to do a lot of martial arts and fighting competitions, but I was too old for MMA to be like a thing at a martial arts school. It was just different martial arts and fighting competitions. But I do jiu-jitsu now. I'm too old to train MMA. See, I disagree. What's up, Blom Dog? Good to see you, TG1. Blom Dog, by the way, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I hope you've been enjoying your holidays. Got any big plans for New Year's? 301 in half guard. $237. I'm 27, also feeling too old for MMA, doing only BJJ as well. I mean, it would be cool to do some like classes and if I had like a sparring partner for light sparring, but like, I don't know. I did a bunch of like my parents were too poor and too American and Persian to fucking put me in hockey, even though I grew up in Northern Canada. Still in half guard right now, landing some right elbows. So they put me in martial arts. And you know what? I would have been too much of a freaking pussy for hockey anyways. Good thing they put me in martial arts because it toughened me up a little bit. And I did a bunch of fighting competitions, kickboxing, and just martial art versus martial art striking competitions in like the late 90s and early 2000s. once high school hit, I wanted to play guitar, smoke pot, and chase girls. So didn't end up practicing much martial arts in late high school, and then found other sports and stuff in college. So, but jiu-jitsu now is a lot of fun. My goal is to do some white belt competitions this year. Rise in New Year's is your plan. The fight's still going on. Still in half guard is Mågård, but Silva, nice job getting his knee planted back up to his feet. And elbow by Mågård. Right hand by Mågård. Which organization produces the best fighters out of the UFC, in your opinion? Guillotine by Silva, but he can't get it. In North America, LFA probably produces the best UFC prospects. Oktagon and KSW from Poland and Czech. Russia's a mixed bag at this point. Nice reversal by Silva. Silva looking to get the back of Mågård, but Mågård knees planted, but Silva trying to get that left hook in. Silva now just grabbing the shoulder of Mågård. Left hook in, and Silva looking to get the back of Mågård. Please, Silva, win. Submission incoming. How amazing would it be if it was from Silva? By the way, shout out to the homie here on Twitch. If you don't mind, come over to our YouTube channel, the Say Live Project. The only reason I have a Twitch channel is to continue to grow our YouTube channel. I really don't give a shit about Twitch, but I don't even know how to work it. I don't even know how to sign into my account. I forgot the password. So come over to our YouTube channel. Yo, Dr. Lemon Lime, get the fuck out of here, bro. Go back to the Real MMA channel. And that is it for the first round. Good to see you, by the way. But also not. What are you doing here? What? Real MMA only. How's your holidays going, Dr. Lemon Lime? We're just trying. I gotta be both channels. We're just trying to grow Skate's channel, man. We don't give a shit about this channel anymore. This channel's fucked. I think I've literally got like 5 people to join Skate's Discord. So, all right, 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards for Madars. 10-9. All the judges gave it to Mågård. We have open scoring in this league. All right, round number 2, chat. Round number 2. In terms of self-defense, Jiu-Jitsu gave me the most confidence. I tried a few MMA training before BJJ, but I compared the same timeline to BJJ. It learned me so much more. Dude, that's awesome to hear. Flying knee attempt by Mågård. It just feels like, when I did martial arts as a kid and it was more honor in the fighting. I've been actually hyping you up in Naps Discord for people watching to get into Ryzen and more regional leagues. Hey, appreciate that, man. That being said, holiday's been chilled. My dog and I. Nice. Try to please win. Negative. Hope you've been doing well yourself. First round, Mågård won 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards. Definitely could have made an argument for him to lose it there at the end, but I think they just had him winning like 3.5. Or they probably saw him as the better fighter doing the better things for 3.5 minutes of that fight. And that probably took it. Crazy that God, I feel activated that I've seen him like at least once before in Oktagon, but I haven't seen him in a while in Oktagon because usually they do Saturday cards and he's in the UFC. Honestly, maybe the last time I saw him was last year around this time with no UFC. That would make sense. 337. Mågård trying to get into half guard. 332. He is landing ground and pound. That's what I like about the Dane. Trying to flatten him out here. Doesn't just pressure and use force. Actually uses strikes in this big left hand. And he pushes him back down to the ground. Back in full guard. Unable to get into side control. If he can friggin' make weight, man. Like, so far, none of the UFC fans respect him. And all the hardcores like myself are like, no, like, he's so good, but, you know, he shot himself in the foot, especially against a big name like Pitbull. Yeah, I think he hasn't because he's booked up. I doubt he done any before, but maybe New Year last year. Yep. He's passing so easy right into half guard again. The only reason he hasn't been able to get into mount is they're too close to the freaking cage. 234. Oh, big ground and pound by Mågård, man. If we were allowed superior rule set, Mågård could just knee him in the face. Half guard on the other side, cage side. Interesting. But no, you said it, Moyes. You said it. Two minutes. Oh, almost in mount. Oh, big right hands. I mean, Mågård may as well be in mount right now with the damage that he's thrown. I watch everything, brother. Yep. I watch Cage Fury FC. I watch Fury FC. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. APFC. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, and we try to cover as much of the regional stuff as we can. Scroll through some of the live videos that we've done, and you'll see. And maybe we also cover promotion, an additional promotion that you like as well. I think he's one of the best prospects in the world. And a year and a half ago, I said he needs at least 3 more fights in Cage Fury FC to grow and just like develop. And now that he's actually put some muscle on and like looks like a flyweight man, not a flyweight teenager, I think if the UFC develop him properly, he could be one of their stars. The Indonesian market is insane. I think Kieto would beat Kevin Vallejos. I think people are down on him because of the weight issue. 100%. But that's his fault. Mark Goddard even separating them and standing fighters up quicker than he usually does. How about KFC? What's up in the clutch? Great to see you guys again. In the clutch is one of our longest standing subscribers on the channel. Been around since before 1,000 subscribers. Good to see you in the clutch. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Oh, big left hand by Silva, but Mågård gets the takedown. Bilal Hassan is awesome, one of my favorite flyweights. The real Bilal. I don't even remember that other Bilal in the UFC. I already forget his name because the real Bilal's Bilal Hassan. KFC more like OKC. Yo, what's up, Reddy? Football got me, but dropping a like for support. Thank you, Reddy. Appreciate you, buddy. Even though Aaron Pico lost to Murphy, do you think he will climb up the rankings? Assuming that elbow didn't friggin' kill him and just derail his career, I think Aaron Pico will be fine. Von Flu, come on. Football, gonna be dropping like, hey, you're the man, Reddy. Appreciate you. Shout out to Reddy, one of our members as well. Shout out to all the members in the live chat. All right, round 3 coming up, guys, and I got this 2-0 for Jonas Mågård. The second round was even more brutal than the first round. And we should see, I mean, look at Silva's face compared to Mågård. Bloodied, bruised, battered. The Karate Kid has taken a ground and pound freaking onslaught. Oh, and that big right hand from Mågård as well, man. Silva only loses to good opponents. And Mågård's a good opponent.
Especially low kicks, I would go up the middle, some sort of knee, some sort of knee, something that's going to try and stifle him. But you can't allow yourself to get put on the back foot. You can't allow that takedown early in this round because Jonas is going to ride it out and look for the victory.
All right, round number 3.
Let's get it all!
Oh, low kick by Mågård. Mågård going for the takedown already. Underhooks. $4.35. 428. Hey, what's up, dude? Great to see you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I hope you've been having a great holiday season, man. Thanks for stopping by. It's great to see you. I got Mågård. Is he up? He's up 2 rounds. Yes, he is. 418. He hasn't fought anybody at Kavanaugh or Bruno Silva's level. That would be a very big test, but I don't think the UFC are going to make that fight right away. If he gets a really good win in his first fight, I could see both of those guys being a possible second fight. Mark Goddard warning Silva to work. Honestly, Oktagon told their refs here today, no stalling. No stalling. Speaking of members again, appreciate you, man. 335. Oh, big knees by Silva in the clinch. Good to see you striking ace. How's your Sunday going, brother? Still in the clinch. Goddard might separate them here. Oh, and Silva jumped for a guillotine. Not going to get it. Not going to get it. Mågård's going to pass. $245. Yo, what's up, dude? 2 rounds for Mågård. Good to see you, Serial Box TV. My favorite TV channel, Serial Box TV, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Honestly, from what we've seen thus far, I have to say no. And like, I watched so much Bellator. I watched every single one of his fights before. This is not the same Patchy mix. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, man. 205. So I'm going to say no, and it's unfortunate. But at least Kyoji Horiguchi can wave the Bellator and Ryzen flag. 1 minute, 53 seconds.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
Obviously a new champion now, but 1 minute, 32 seconds in half guard. Yo, Justin, speaking of long-time subscribers and members, Justin, thank you so much for the $2, buddy. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, you absolute beauty, you. What did you get up to this holiday season? You feel like shit and there is only 3 people to work tonight? Oh, man, well, hopefully it's a slow night, holiday season and Sunday. Hopefully it's a slow night and you can get out of there and get home and rest, my friend. Business. Kaya Sakura is another one like Patchy Mix, man. He's gonna try his luck at 135. Silva is getting his ass kicked, brother. Mågård in half guard, still just landing ground and pound. I love Kyoji. Kyoji will become champion. He will KO Amir Albazi and will headline Tara in Japan. I agree. I think that's a good path. Orman Elvis Kyoji should headline, to be honest. Either or will get the Japanese fans watching. Fight's still going on. We'll get to it here in just a moment. 14 seconds. I hope not. Oh, big right elbow. Left elbow by Mågård. He's absolutely destroying Silva. Destroying him. And that is it. Spinning elbow attempt by Mågård at the end. Doesn't land, and that is it. Absolutely. We'll get to him. We'll get to him. We'll get to him, brother. Patience. Patience. That is the next fight. That is the next fight. We'll get to the breakdown. Don't worry. Don't worry. Absolute domination by Jonas Mågård. He should take this one. Unanimous decision. He won the first 2 rounds. Prediction only. Yeah. No, I'll get to it. We do the breakdown before every single fight, my friend. We do the prediction before every single fight. And this is the last prelim. This is the last quote-unquote prelim. Pantoja didn't lose to Van and move up to fight Merab. He wasn't moving up to fight Merab. He straight up told the media he wasn't going to do that. So no problem, dude. No problem. All right. Next fight, we have Mateusz. Oh, how do I pronounce his name? The Polish names always get me. Mateusz Strzelczyk. Strzelczyk? Is that how you pronounce his last name? Mateusz Strzelczyk? We're awaiting the official decision, but let's be honest. Mågård absolutely destroyed him. So, and he was up 2 rounds going into the third, and the third was his most dominant round. So, does Manel beat Van? I think Manel might be one of Van's toughest tests. And again, Pantoja asterisks aside due to the finish and how it played out. I could see Van still beating Kopp, to be honest. 30-25. Gotta love a 10-8, baby. Gotta love a 10-8. 30-25 and 2 30-27s for your winner, Mågård. All right. 15-15 by Pajak. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 4 KO TKOs, been knocked out 9 times. 9 times he's been knocked out. 5 submissions, been submitted 5 times. 6 decisions. He's only lost once via decision. 4-5-1 in Oktagon, 0-1 in KSW, 0-1 in ACB. Lost to a 6-0 guy, Emilio. In his last fight, lost to a 3-1 guy. He should have won this one. Superior rule set. Broken leg in 2023. God, he was on a 3-fight win streak against meh opponents, but still comes into Oktagon on a high, leg broken, a legal knee that should have been a real knee. Superior rule set. Fuck the unified rules. Fake MMA. Beat a 3-1 guy via heel hook, and then gets finished in the first round. He's getting up there in age, 34 years of age for the light heavyweight. His opponent, 13-8, Milos Petrasek, who is 2-3 in his last 5 fights, coming off a loss. He really needs to get back in the win column. Only been knocked out once, 4 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 1 decision. So he finishes 90% of his opponents. 4-5 in Oktagon, 7-3 in Gladiator Championship fighting. Lost to Mick Stanton in his last fight. No, Mick Stanton is certified Unk at this point, but Mick Stanton is still a good fighter. Probably should have beat Mick Stanton, though. Let's be perfectly honest, because he is a lot slower at this stage in his career, but respectable fighter nonetheless. What a name. Wojciechowski. Beat 8-2 guy. Lost to 21-5. Beat 6-6. Probably should have beat at least one of these 3 guys. Probably should have beat Jeremy Kimball at least once. Fuck. This one's tough, man. I'm going with Protasek, but I ain't super confident in this pick. Yo, no way. No way. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much to our friends from Slovakia. You are the best. Thanks for Octagon today. No, you are the best. Thank you so much for the freaking €2, man. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. You are a beauty. Thank you so much. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Hey, no problem, dude. I love this shit. Ali. Vespaziani win. Patrik Kincl win. David Dvořák win. Martin Buday win. That is his predictions. I got Petrasek by submission plus 450. Hey, what's up, my friend? Kareem Skirt. Sorry, I had to. What is my predictions for the main events? I predict Buday will just big belly Fleury and push him up against the cage and make a really boring fight. But I'm rooting for Will Fleury. Will motherfucking Fleury. Zhumagulov, I think, probably gets robbed in a split decision. No, I think Zhumagulov wins But David Dvořák, if he is the underdog, is a very good underdog, as he's only lost to good opponents. And actually, his UFC run is better than I think people give him credit for. I got Kincl winning. I don't know. I don't trust the chin of Pukač, and he's been slowing down pretty quickly. Actually, you know what? He's on a 4-fight win streak. He just... I still don't trust his chin. Kozma, better on paper than he is now. Eckerlin, again, a legend, but getting old. I think Kincl takes it. And this one should be awesome. The German probably wins, but, you know, how can you not root for the freaking roided up Škvor? Who, in fairness, is on a great 3-fight win streak right now. This is just such a good... The matchmaking did a great job on this one. The matchmaking did a great job on this card here today. No way. No way. No way. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Korean skirt. You're a beauty. Thank you so much. I will post the link to our Discord on Twitter, so you can join our members only Discord. And lucky for you, we're doing a membership stream tonight. We have 4 stories in the world of mixed martial arts, crazy stories that we're going to dive into, as well as 15 highlights, my favorite knockouts of the month, my favorite knockouts from the month of December. All right, let me get the Discord link for you. And I'll post it in the post tab on YouTube for you. All right, I'm just typing it in the post tab for you. All right. Big shout out to everybody who donated. Big shout out. Oh, man. Big shout out to everybody who donated. Big shout out to everybody who became a member. And big shout out to all the members as well. You guys are awesome. Skirt, skirt. Oh, did you ever see that? I don't know if it's a parody or not. It probably is. But that one, it's like this guy and his Korean family, and he's tasked with saying like grace, the prayer before dinner. It's pretty funny. I'll share it. So whenever I see skirt, that's just what I think of. All right, let me share this to let me share this so our new member can join our members only Discord. Our members only Discord contains a lot of great community members who help out everybody in the live chat with finding fights, with highlights, with the whole 9 yards. And basically like the hardcores that you see in our community every single time we watch fights are the ones that are active in the Discord. I made the post. Join it there. Thank you so much for the support. I think that Kincl fight goes the distance. They both haven't been finished in over 5 years. I feel like I know that video you're talking about. 86 people in here in chat and only 35 likes. The math ain't mathing, motherfuckers. Be sure to hit that like button. Thank you. Good to see you, Denial. How's your weekend going? Hey, appreciate it. I kind of already went over it. And I will again, but just quickly. I think if Dvořák's the underdog, he's and you're just betting on this card, he's a great underdog. He's only lost to good opponents. His UFC run, I think, is a lot is very underrated because he's only lost to top guys in the UFC. But Zhumagulov probably sneaks out a decision. I don't think he's as chinny as some people are saying he is, even though he's 37. I joked and said he probably loses a split decision, but he's getting the decisions in Oktagon, just not in the UFC. Hasn't fought yet. There's a Korean unk I follow on Instagram who just tours people around Korea, and he's very self-deprecating. And it's kind of hilarious. Dude, I love the culture. Like, they usually have a unique sense of humor. It's like their sense of humor is kind of like our dumb North American, but they still have like their own cultural flair to it. I took Dvořák money line. Zhumagulov has so many split decisions in the UFC, it's crazy, and he has like 3 wives. Honestly, I think he at least should have won 2 of those split decisions, or 2 of those close decisions. 2 of them were split. One of them was just a decision, but whatever. Zhumagulov is a freaking bowl cut G, not in a gi, man. Just a little bowl cut G, not in a gi. All right, last prelim before we get to our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight main card. And I gotta make some more coffee after this fight. 3 wives and 7 kids. I mean, honestly, if you have 7 kids, you need 3 wives. Make it easy on her. All right, the fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet, guys. Fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. What are my thoughts on the main event? I think Martin Buday stinks up the fight, makes it a tremendously boring fight by just sticking his big belly in the face of Will Fleury, pushes him up against the cage, underhooks, short shots, maybe a takedown. Buday is going to stink it up to get the win. He is 30 pounds heavier and he's got a few inches on Will Fleury. He maybe could knock him the fuck out, but I think he just, for lack of a better term, lays on him up against the wall or sits on him on the ground. But I'm rooting for Will Fleury. Will Fleury has 0 boxing defense. Ain't like Buday is a... Buday fucking is a better hockey fighter. Literally, because Buday actually used to play pretty high-level hockey, which is cool. He's a better fighter, a better striker on skates than he is in the cage. But he's got those long arms and that straight jab could land, but I just don't think Will Fleury is going to be able to beat Buday with Buday's smothering style. He's going to stick that belly in his face and push him up against the cage. Buday is going to stick it up, though. And, like, I don't hate Buday for doing what he needs to win, but, you know, if I'm going to, as a fan of the sport, and a fan of violence, hey, there's Jiří Procházka, and a fan of violence, I like to see the more brutal heavyweights than the big belly stink it up heavyweights, but Martin Buday is a former hockey player, so he does have a special place in my heart. And 16-2 is nothing to scoff at. Pretty sure this is Petrasik's retirement fight. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. It should be freaking much used as well, but there's Jiří. He did say that if the Czechs make it far in the World Junior Championship, he might come to Minnesota and watch the games. So how cool would it be to have Jiří Procházka, denial, if you're still here, how cool would it be for Jiří Procházka to be posted up at Tom Reed's after a game, downing friggin' Canadian beers with the boys? Like, my God. Who you got in this current match? I'm leaning Petrasik. You're in the crowd. As for what I'm doing today, I'm watching NFL games because after a 6-year hiatus from fantasy football and 5 years with no NFL, at all I returned, and you're all in apparently, and you're in the championship game, and this is closing week. Let's go. By the way, the Czechs are crushing it in the World Juniors. The hockey's been insane. Denial. Like, it's last night, the Danes went full psycho. It was one of the dirtiest teams in hockey I've ever seen, and I loved it. One guy got ejected for going after the head hunting and absolutely laid out this Czech player. 4 other players were laid out. 4 penalties were given. Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be even cooler than him posted up at Tom Reed's, but the thing is, half the people in Tom Reed's wouldn't even know who Jiří Procházka was, and then there'd be like a few of us who were like, oh my God! He'd probably just blend in as a hockey fan. Let's go for that. You want a kokanee? Let's go for that. But yes, that would be unreal to get a Jiří Procházka interview. All right, last fight on prelims. But it would be so cool to have Jiří Procházka in Minnesota for like the semifinal and finals if the Czechs make it. Yo, Boone. Eating Thai right now. You good? We talking the food or what's up, MMA Upside? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you've been having a great holidays, my friend. They're being announced in the cage. Good to see everyone in the live chat. Appreciate you all. The Spider. Ayo. What's up, girl? Hope you're having a good time. I mean, of course you're having a good time. You're with the Boone. Now that's a first, ladies and gentlemen. Literally like this right now. Hey, what's up, the MMA better? I am not the best MMA streamer. I'm a fake BS MMA YouTuber. This is the better channel. But I appreciate the compliment nonetheless. How are you doing, the MMA better? How's your holidays going? Hope you've been having a great holidays. Hope you had a great Christmas. Hope everyone's been eating good as well. I know I have. Like I told myself before membership stream, I'm doing the biggest workout I've done throughout the holiday season thus far. It's going to be a good sweat. Hopefully it stops snowing for like 5 minutes so I can fucking go run a quick errand, but I highly doubt that's going to happen. Oh man, here we go. Here we go, round one. In Petrosik's retirement fight. Let's get it on. Strzelczyk. Jeez. 451. Strzelczyk. 8 low kick. Strzelczyk looking for the trip, and he gets it. He eats a couple shots, but he gets the trip takedown and gets right into half guard on Petrosik's. Side control by Mateusz. 420, Smoking movie got him. Beautiful takedown upon catching the leg. Passes easy. Mateusz's surname is so fucking hard to pronounce. I know. Strzelczyk. Strzelczyk. Still in half guard. Needs to do some damage here. The ref's going to stand them up because the refs have been standing up guys for doing nothing. Trying to trap that right arm now. Trying to get that left leg over. Can he get mount or trap one of the arms to do some to land some elbows? Watch out for the Polish Ung's heel hook. He does have a nasty heel hook. He beat a different Mateusz via heel hook recently as well. I know, it's just hard to pronounce. .316. Still in side control. Oh, trying to maybe snatch an arm here. Trying to get that right leg over the shoulder. The crucifix is there. Crucifix? Also armbar, to be honest. .245, still inside control. Petrosik's was looking to try to get that right arm free, but Mateusz was looking for that straight arm bar, and now he's looking for the crucifix, and he's tied up that left arm. Rolling to his right, Petrosik's gives up his back, and he's got that left arm trap, but doesn't get the hooks in. Back up, almost back up to his feet is Petrasik, but getting that right hook in is Mateusz. Mateusz trying to drag him to the ground. Yo, read the fucking chat, bro. I literally gave it to you. If you're not going to read chat, I'm just going to ban you. Round 1. 1 minute, 57 seconds. Why did I even type that thing if you're not going to read it, dude? 152. Smart guy. Smart guy, smart guy. Still in round 1. Says so on screen. 144. Great job getting back up to his feet. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, go check out his channel. Real gaming channel. Real gaming channel. 126. Mateusz is ahead. Oh, nice takedown. Nice takedown. 113 right into mount. Oh, but Petrasik. Oh, shit. He caught that arm. He caught the arm of Petrasik. He caught the left arm and he's bending it backwards. Like, what the fuck is this called? Like reverse Kimura? Oh my God, he might get the arm. He might get the Kimura and he reverses in the top position. He reverses in the top position. Petrasik reverses. Reverse fucking Kimura. Reverse key lock, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But he gets it. He uses that fucking... Oh, straight armbar to get into freaking crucifix. Petrasik's top position, 38 seconds, looking for the straight armbar. Crucifix, landing elbows. 34 seconds. Can he finish it in the first round? Petrasik was losing the round, but had the greatest reversal. Greatest reversal of the night. Crucifix, landing elbows, landing elbows. Oh, big left elbows by Petrasik. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Mateusz is cut up. Straight armbar now. No, keep going for the elbows. 8 seconds. More left elbows. 4, 3, 2, 1. And he survives the round. He survives the round. He survives the round. We're going to round 2. We're going to round 2. Mateusz has a big cut above his, I think it's left eyebrow. Yup. Did you not hear the words that were coming out of my mouth? I think Petrasik's damage that he did late in the fight outweighed the control time that Mateusz had on him. 2 submission attempts and almost finishing the fight. You got to give the first round to Petrasik. Even though Mateusz was out controlling him early, Petrasik did so much more damage. I feel like I was watching that fight. Let's go, let's go. What's up, Diego? Great to see you. Petrasik's so good. What a... All right, he won 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards. What a reversal. What a reversal. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and takedown again by Petrasik. Well, kind of a takedown anyways. He was setting one up and Mateusz just grabbed his arm and let it happen. Easy first round for Milos. 10-9. But there's live scoring, so we know it's Milos. Oh, big hammer fist by Petrasik. So far, Petrasik's looking good, and a pool of blood is forming under Mateusz. What's up, Daniel? Just want a second to say I'm really enjoying your live streams. You have the passion for MMA like I do. I have a 5-leg parlay on this card and 4 legs of it so far. Last leg, 4.5 in the co-main. Let's go. Well, thank you, Daniel. I hope your parlay hits, and I appreciate you, man. Subscribe to the channel. We do 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We're happy to have you here. And happy holidays and happy New Year's. Hope that you join us for the Rise in New Year's Eve card. Just bleed. 336. Still in the top position is Petrosik. Really appreciate the kind words, man. And I fucking love this sport. Oh, looking for an armbar, perhaps. Looking for an armbar, perhaps. Mateusz Strzelczyk. Trying to snatch that left arm. Oh my God, Strzelczyk's going to get it. He's going to get it. It is all over. No way. Mateusz Strzelczyk wins via an armbar. Oh my God, Mateusz Strzelczyk wins via armbar. He snatched that arm in the second round. Fuck you, you disrespectful piece of shit. You're gone. You piece of shit. Disrespecting fighters like that. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, piece of shit. Just subscribe happily. Let's go. Oh my God, what a fight. Back and forth. And he ends up getting the submission. Unbelievable. Mateusz Strzelczyk won via armbar. Unbelievable. What a fun fight. I know he didn't get the win in his retirement fight, but he had a good performance, man. Mateusz versus via armbar. Fudge. Wow. I can't believe it. Yo, what the fuck? That was insane. Wow. Unbelievable. Yo, what's up, Slino? Was that his family they showed crying afterwards? Yeah, this was his retirement fight. This is literally the Martin Buday card, buddy. This is literally the Martin Buday card. That was so crazy. First leg, doesn't it? Damn. He could have finished him with the Kimura in the first fight, but decided to throw an elbow instead. Very strange decision. Top turnover of the year. If the first round ref stopped it, nobody would complain. That's true. Who do you have winning in Patty versus Gaethje and Harrison versus Nunes? Also O'Malley versus Yadong. Probably Yadong versus O'Malley. Harrison Nunes is tough because, like, how good is Nunes after, coming out of retirement? I would say that Nunes, like, if she was still active, dog walks Harrison, and it's like not even close. But who knows how good Nunes is, like, fighting strength and cardio is, and if she's able to get Kayla Harrison off of her at this stage of her career, i.e. coming out of fucking retirement. Patty versus Gaethje. If Gaethje doesn't win, all respect I've had for Gaethje throughout his career is probably out the window. I'm not gonna lie. I know he's getting old and blah blah blah, chinny, and if Patty outstrikes Justin Gaethje, what the fuck is the UFC even? It's a joke. That's what it is. Gaethje should beat him everywhere. I mean, they're not going pure jiu-jitsu gi match, but like Gaethje should beat him everywhere. If Patty beats Gaethje, Gaethje would be like the toughest competition, the only tough fight to the title that he's had. I don't think I've ever seen an easier path to the lightweight title than Patty Pimblett. I'm like far from like a hater. I know that like Patty has like some haters. I'm just like, I call it how I see it. Like, this guy has had the world's easiest path to the lightweight title. And if Justin Gaethje is the only test, dude, what a gift from the UFC. So I think Yadong beats O'Malley. Nunes should beat Harrison, but that one's tough to call because Nunes is literally coming out of fucking retirement. And I don't even want to watch the Paddy Gaethje fight out of protest because what a joke of a path to the lightweight title. But please, Gaethje, get it done. Insane. Dude, get the fuck out of here, man. Paddy by sub. Paddy may win by submission. That's his only hope. Gaethje should point to the center right away. Yeah, probably got jerked off his whole UFC career. Wait, what? I didn't say that for the record. That's some OnlyFans ass shit right there. Who's your pick between Daniel Szkvor and Patrik? We'll get to it here in a moment. Like insanely tough. Just as good of a striker, if not better boxing, in my opinion. O'Malley's the better kickboxer out of the two, but I think Yadong is the better boxer in the pocket. And he's just going to probably walk through some of the straight shots just to get to the pocket. I don't think O'Malley's going to be able to knock him out. Ah, okay. All right, main card coming up next. I hope they don't do like a half an hour break because they did just hit the top of the hour. I think it's like $20 USD. The boy Paddy will knock Gaethje out with a flying knee. And you know what? If he does, then I guess title earned. But didn't have to go through Holloway. Didn't have to go through Oliveira. Didn't have to go through Fiziev. They've called him to his interim shot. O'Malley's better literally everywhere. Have you fought them both? All right, well, you know more than me, clearly, so you're right. I'm wrong. There you go. Guys, I've said this the whole time. I'm not a real MMA channel. Go subscribe to YiddyK4770, real MMA channel. Interval, I think. Yes. Again, I am not a real MMA channel. This is a real MMA channel. He actually has better picks than me. He actually picked O'Malley to win as well. So go here. Interval, I think. How much time do you think? Hopefully not half an hour. But they are giving the fighter his time. I disagree with that. I don't think he's a prima donna. And I think he's durable. Literally went 3 rounds with Jan. And won it. Oh, this arrogant celebrity, spicy Paja Prime Pavel must become the first KO in the round from Raška. Oh, right. This is a like influencer fight, right? Rising card gonna be fire. But yes. Don't listen to me, guys. You know Pavel Toth was on Survivor. I know you're a Survival guy. Yes. I forget what season was it again? What season was it again? I think he's like definitely flashy in front of the media, but I don't know. As far as a fighter, like I think he's a good fighter. I just think Yadong is better than Chito, better than this version of Henry. And takedowns aside, his takedown defense is really good, but takedowns aside, which are always getting better because trains at Alpha Male. I think it's going to look a lot more like the Piotr Jan fight than not. I will be live for Ryzen. Yep. I just posted my schedule for this week. This is a celebrity series fight. Yep. Influencer fight. Which season was it? Nice card so far. He was on Love Island. I'm trying to look into Pavel Toth more now. It says you was on 2025 Survivor and also Love Island. Okay, so it was this year. You know what? I did recognize his name, but I just started the first the first of 2025 seasons. So that's probably why because I was like, I don't remember him. I was trying to think about like some of like the confessions and stuff. No, yeah, there it is. That's so funny. So this is how I know him. I literally watched a preview video for one of the Survivor seasons, and he was like interviewed in it. That's so funny. Nice card so far. Fun fights. Absolutely, Lazy Bed. Yeah, I'm behind on one season of Survivor. I didn't watch the 2025 one yet. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Just got in. Glad I made it in time for the main few fights. Let's go. All right, so there is a DJ concert going on right now, so we have a little bit of time. You joined just in time for the intermission. We don't know how long it's going to be. I think there's 5 or 6 more fights. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights, including one of those being an influencer fight. Which buddy was Survivor contestant. That's a perfect. Just getting back from the airport, so we'll shower during the intermission. There you go. This is perfect. This is perfect. I'm not a big like DJ guy. Is this guy any good? All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break and grab some coffee. Final swig of the smoothie. I'm going to go warm up some coffee. We'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 to 3 minutes on the other side. Enjoy the DJ music, both in the break over here and on the pay-per-view. Again, Oktagon TV or go to Combat Casual. He's a real MMA YouTube channel. He will help you out. All right, quick break, back on the other side, and we will tee up this influencer fight, kind of. We have a real MMA fighter going up against the Spicy Paha, Love Island / Survivor contestant. Hey, hopefully someday I can be BS YouTuber and also Survivor contestant too, as I actually got to send in this will be the 7th time I apply for Survivor. I made it to, 8th. I made it to the 2nd round of auditions twice, but that's not a physical meeting. That's just a Zoom call with the CBS producer. But anyways, Spicy Baja back on the other side, guys. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button. We'll be back for the main card in just a few minutes after this quick break. Go refill your snack bowl. Go do a quick stretch. Go drain the main vein. Go grab some coffee as we continue these Sunday fights here in Oktagon. Back on the other side. See you here in a few minutes.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the...
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of Oktagon 81. And what a fun card it has been so far. We are taking a little bit of a detour and we go to a freak show fight. I mean celebrity fight. I mean influencer fight here in this next one. And we're going to get into it here in a moment. All right, who do you guys have in this next one? Let me know, let me know. Looks like audience is slowly but surely trickling back into their seat. I hope they don't give an opportunity for these guys to go buy beers. They had their opportunity during the DJ to go buy beers. This is a fight show, not a DJ show. Yo, read the chat and shut up. I'm done with you guys. Read the chat. 10 Rado. Read the chat. All right. There we go. More than the trolls. I can't stand when people are like, yo, do you have something for me? And I give them what they ask for, and then they just literally keep spamming the same thing without reading chat. Use your eyes, read chat. We got your back, buddy. We got your back. I bought the pay-per-view, but there's a homie on Twitter, there's a homie on YouTube who can help you guys out. All right. What did I miss? Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. Thank you guys for your patience. I see Mats has come over here. Fool. Prime Pavel will not end good. Yes, I am back. Hey, salut, Adrian. Good to see you. It is a catchy song. All right. And for those who are joining us on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Pavel's from your hometown. Nice, dude. Yo, come over to YouTube. Everybody who's on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Because we're going to end the Twitch stream and just do it on YouTube. I repeat, we're going to end the Twitch stream. Come over to YouTube. We're still in intermission, by the way, guys. We're still in intermission. I don't have a Discord, but if you come over to YouTube, I will send you to my friends who he will help you out. are still in intermission, guys. You know what we're going to do here? We're going to go over some highlights. There hasn't been a lot of MMA this weekend. There's been... the Sick Ape. The Sick Ape is so poor, he's angry. Sick Ape, get a job. Get a job, you sick ape. Get a job. Oh, Sick Ape is too poor to buy the pay-per-view, guys. Poor guy. Poor guy. All right. Big shout out to everyone who's joining us. If you're on Twitch, come over to YouTube. We're going to end the Twitch stream soon. I gave you a chance. I put the link in the chat. What fights have been your favorite so far? Great question, Diego. Great question. So far, I think the Hugo, Vach, and Khol fight was my favorite. Khol showed that he's an absolute G, not an Aegean, just super tough. And Hugo Vach is a very fun fighter to watch. And I also liked Alex, how do you pronounce the name again? Hutira's win. This fight was crazy too, with how back and forth it was. Do I know what Clash of the Stars is? No. I do not. I do not. All right, last chance, Twitch. I see there's a few people of you on Twitch. Last chance. Okay, we're going to go over some highlights here in just a moment. We're just going to make sure that everybody from Twitch comes over to YouTube. All right, there's the link, guys. There's the link in Twitch. If you're on Twitch, we're ending the stream in T-minus 30 seconds. So get your ass over to YouTube. Get your ass over to YouTube. And once we get our homies here from Twitch, we'll dive into some highlights and the breakdown of this next fight, although there's not much of a breakdown going to be needed. Again, the only reason I have Twitch, guys, is to bring you guys over to YouTube because I don't even remember my Twitch password. Thank you to everyone who watched on Twitch during the prelims. We're going to go right over to YouTube for the main card. Appreciate you all. Again, we're kind of building up the Twitch account. We're not even at 100 followers. I don't even think we'll ever get to 100 followers, but appreciate you guys for watching the prelims with us there. And like I said, now we're going to exclusively show the main card on, or do our Fight Companion exclusively main card on YouTube. So the link's in the Twitch chat. Come over to YouTube. We'll see you guys in the next one. All right. Now that we're exclusively on YouTube, good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. I bought the pay-per-view for this card. So I bought the pay-per-view on Oktagon.tv. If you guys want to join my friend's Discord to watch with him, his channel link is over here. There you go. There you go. I gave you the links in the chat. I gave you the links in the chat. Thanks. What happened to Jonas' fight? Is it on the main card? These are the only fights that were canceled for this one. Jonas Mågård. Oh, sorry. Jonas Mågård already fought. Yeah, he won via decision. He dominated for 3 rounds. Dominated for 3 rounds. It has not started yet. We are still in the intermission. Everyone's just grabbing beers. Everyone's just grabbing beers right now, bud. Hopefully, we get their walkouts here soon. I already answered your question, buddy. You gotta read chat. You gotta read chat. You gotta read chat. I'm not gonna copy and paste the same answer to you over and over again, brother. I can't do it. There's too many people here, and I want to watch the fights too. You know what I mean? So read chat. All the information's there. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oktagon TV. I bought the pay-per-view. It doesn't break the bank. If you don't want to buy the pay-per-view, I gave you a link in the chat. My friend's Discord, my friend's channel. He will lead you in the right direction. I will not. I bought the pay-per-view. Yeah, no problem, Diego. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Mågård absolutely destroyed him. Oh, okay. They said a short break. I was like, you're taking another short break again, but no, they're taking, I think, 4 weeks off. All right, guys. Yapping away are the commentators right now. Hopefully we get this fight going. Big shout out to everybody who donated here today. Justin, Mata, Karam Skirt. Really appreciate all you guys as well. So if you just let me know how to actually pronounce your name, then I'll stop. But oh my goodness. Since we're back on the panel, so yeah, this was a half an hour break. My God. Yeah, well, this is going from the prelims to the main card. I will say the pacing has been decent today, but yeah, this has been a big break. Well, they had like a DJ show, and then I think they wanted everyone to go and be able to like take a piss, get beards. Sorry, I know it's a lot of clicking. I got to move my mic away from my keyboard. How many fights on the main card? 5 fights. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you, Mike. Someone can't just come from being dropped by the UFC and beat our guy here. I'm against Buday. Dr. Number, I want Will Fleury to win so bad. but I'm scared Buday's gonna stick that big belly up against him, up against the cage, and just smother him for 3 rounds and stink, or for 5 rounds and stink up the fight. I'm scared. But I'm rooting for Will Fleury too, brother. I'm rooting for Will Fleury too. What fight on the main card are you guys looking forward to the most? Let me know in the chat. Oh, fuck. I got to change up our poll question. Totally forgot about our poll question earlier. Reminder, we do have a membership stream tonight for all the members. 15 of my favorite highlights from December of 2025, as well as 4 crazy MMA stories. I bought the pay-per-view, Donnie. Oktagon.tv. Or you can go to my buddy's channel and he'll help you out. All right, let's get a new poll question up. I totally forgot it. I kept the last one on way too long. I mean, Raška should absolutely destroy this guy, right? Like, an actual MMA fighter. All right. Who wins the freak show fight? I mean the influencer fight. There's the new poll question. I think Fleury would lose against the man Buday beat in the UFC. That is true. MMA math, though, doesn't make sense. It is not real. MMA math is a fake urban legend. And also, Will Fleury, I would say, is more of a light heavyweight than he is a heavyweight. He's kind of like that tweener where like making 205 is probably tough for him, but he's not going to get over 235, even if he tries. Good to see you, Modern Hockey. Hey, are you watching the World Junior? Are you watching the World Juniors? Finland, Latvia in 45 minutes or an hour? That's going to be a sick game. Latvia almost beating Canada yesterday, losing 2-1 in overtime. As the resident Canadian here, that made me literally almost shit myself. Oh, Canada. But Lavia's a fun team to win. You go, Czechs, go! Yo, that game against Denmark was insane. I swear, Denmark was high on crack in that game. They were like, that game was cocaine personified in a hockey game. Like, the Danes were insane. Fun to watch, even though they literally almost killed half the Czech players on the ice. I think Fleury's on the right amount of sauce. Yeah, but you know, it'd be crazy if Buday comes out with like straight up a 6-pack. That would be terrifying. I didn't watch the weigh-ins, so I don't know how blobby he looks, but I am not going to show the fights, but you know someone who will. You know someone who will. I got you, man. All right, I think they're doing, is this an ad or are they doing a preview for their next card? Or it looks just more like an ad. But Canada is also my heart. Gavin will be the next star. How crazy is it that he's playing college hockey right now and making more money than some NHL players? He's making $1 million to play at Penn State. He's making more money this year than he's going to make in his first year in the NHL, sponsors aside. Oh yeah, this was a sponsor. Or not a sponsor, it was a preview for an upcoming card. But yeah, no, Gavin McKenna's sick. I don't know if he's gonna be like Celebrini level in his first year. He might be kind of like Bedard in his first year, or he just comes in and he's just an absolute stud. But yeah, he's awesome. Do you watch a lot of college hockey too, or do you just watch everything? You're just a hockey junkie like myself. By the way, modern hockey, I don't do this often because like I'm not on this channel to promote like my other channels and things like that. But I have my second channel is a hockey channel, a pretty big hockey channel, as far as, or sorry, wide-ranging hockey channel. We don't have that many subscribers, but wide-ranging hockey channel. We cover everything, including the World Juniors. You should go check it out, buddy. We'd love to have you there. Martin, I don't have a Discord link. I don't want anybody to join my Discord. My Discord is dead. My channel is dying. But we're trying to prop up this guy's account. So go join his. David Dvořák has not fought yet. No, he has not. The fuck Discord. Yo, shout out to our new member, by the way. Shout out to Marta. Shout out to Justin Dillon. Oh, dude, it is so fucked. But there's a lot going on behind the scenes. So I'm doing this because I can right now, but you know, tomorrow it all could be gone. You know, and that's the worst. That's the worst. Is not really knowing, but you know there's a ticking time bomb. You just don't know when it's going to go off. So we'll see, but for now we good. The fuck, man, I need to know what this is about. Oh, Glory's coming after us, dude. Glory is coming after us. It came after like on every platform, and you know I can't afford Glory fucking lawyers, so we'll see what happens. We're waiting to be served, essentially. Should be pretty open and shut case. What fight are you most excited about? I'm excited for the heavyweights. Even though it's probably going to be a decision, I'm excited to see my boy Bullcut. And God, I really hope Will Fleury gets it done. Yeah, it's just there's just been a headache to deal with. Emails back and forth, and oh, now you have to on YouTube side. Now you got to do this fucking thing and that, and it's just like, for fuck's sake, bro. No, I don't. I think they'll put him up against, obviously, a can, just like they did with Robelis Despain. And as soon as he has to fight a grappler, it's over. I think Will Fleury will win. I think Buday is probably going to stink it up and, you know, pin that big belly up against him, up against the cage, or get the takedown. And, you know, maybe a straight shot from Buday lands, but I don't think Buday is going to try to fight this on the feet. I think he's just going to try to smother Will Fleury for 5 rounds. I'm from Czech, but I'm still a Fleury fan. It's just really cool what he's done in his MMA career. I mean, like, I'm Canadian, but I don't necessarily root for all the Canadians. Like, I want them to do well because I want Canadian MMA to do well. But, like, you know, I'm far from a Mike Malott fan. I'm way more of a Jasmine Jasdu Vicious fan. All right. Hopefully they make their walkouts here soon. I mean, this has been a 40-minute break thus far, guys. 40-minute break. See, this is what I'm saying. I can't stand the pacing on Oktagon's card. Oh, no. Hardly. Dude, there's 4 active organizations in Canada that are producing Dana White Contender Series fighters and high-level champions, high regional level champions every single month. I think Canada went undefeated on Contender Series this year too. Just saying. GSP just raised the bar way too high, like unrealistically high. That, like, you know, Rory McDonald would have been like an admirable bar. Even Patrick Cote would have been like a fair bar at the time, but GSP just had to go in and be a fucking stud. And then everyone just thought that Canada MMA was amazing when it always was just not. What's my prediction for the next heavyweight fight? Yeah, we may as well go over predictions. I truly think that Patrik is the better fighter. But Škvor has that power, and he's got to be on some of that fucking Czech Republic sauce, baby. So I'm rooting for Škvor, but I do think Vespaziani takes it. Just a little bit more sound and technical. Pound for pound, what do you think is the best province for Canadian MMA? Fuck. Quebec, probably. Because of TriStar. If TriStar wasn't there, it'd be Ontario just because of the population. Ontario has 78% of Canada's population. So that alone, better gym, more gym opportunities, more training partners, more competitions. But Quebec, because of TriStar, has influenced a lot of that province. Probably number 1, but Ontario number 2, just population alone. Which is crazy to think about. One province in Canada, 78% of the population. I think fucking California has more... I think the state of California has more people than all of Canada. They haven't started it. They haven't even made their walkouts. For me, Kincl, Pukač, I like both guys, but I lean a bit more towards the Pukač. Fleury, Buday, too hard. Good to see you, Thomas. I think I'm more Canadian than you. My great-grandfather's from Nova Scotia. Dude, he probably had a way thicker Canadian accent than me. Dude, I have some friends from the Maritimes, and I honestly I can barely understand what they say. Top of the morning there, eh, boy? Oh, you know, the fight's be on there, boy. That is literally how the Newfies speak. And that was English for good morning. Just watching some fights here. Will Chan, Magomed, Zaynukov climb up the rankings, you think? Zaynukov's really good. Kincl should win. World stream's going too long. I know, man. This break. Well, it's not a tournament. It's a break. It's a break. Go Fleury. Hope he wins. What was wrong there? Nothing was wrong. Nothing was wrong. They're literally just in a fucking halftime. Okay, finally, we're going to this next one. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes, guys. What a joke. What a joke. There was a halftime show even. Yo, I bought the pay-per-view on Oktagon.tv, but I'm a fake MMA channel. Here's a real MMA channel. He can help you out. All right, finally the fighters are making their walkout. The fights are beyond their bye, right? Bye is like their, dude, man, bro. 10-year anniversary next year for Oktagon. I gotta start repping Nova Scotia. Ethan, because you can join the Discord there and watch. Ethan, what are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. No, I just do commentary, reaction, interaction. I do play-by-play. I bought the pay-per-view on Oktagon.tv. This Ethan guy, he is so poor, ladies and gentlemen. He's so poor, but not in the way that like you feel bad and want to give change to. He's poor in the way where you just want to like, kind of just like give him a nudge and go, haha, you're poor. Oktagon.tv pay-per-view. Or you can go to my friend's channel, join his Discord, and he will help you out. You're a smart guy, yes. Here, hold on. Let's hit him with the you're a smart guy. You're a smart and poor guy. I will say, like, Oktagon, it ain't cheap, but it ain't expensive. There we go. Again, big shout out to Daniel. Who is your UFC male fighter of the year and your female fighter of the year? Mine is Merab and Valentina Shevchenko. Not gonna lie, I'm not a big UFC guy, so help me out, chat. Probably Merab. I feel like that's a cop-out, though. It's either Merab or Van. Fuck, who else had a good run in the UFC this year? I'm trying to think of... It just sucks. Like, no one's active enough for me to even want to give them fighter of the year. Right? Usually I say there is no fighter of the year in the UFC. Y'all didn't fight enough. Y'all don't deserve it. So I'd rather have 0 fighter of the year, incentive to fight more, or incentive the UFC to not be a little baby back and just book guys if they're healthy 4 months apart. Merab or Van. If Pantoja would have beat Van, maybe Pantoja. Fuck it. Just give it to Kyoji Horiguchi for saving Bellator and Ryzen's reputation. Kyoji Horiguchi for saving Ryzen and Bellator's reputation. That is my fighter of the year. That is my fighter of the year. Female fighter, that's something. As much as I hate to say it, it's probably it. No, actually, my UFC female fighter of the year is Carly Judice. Carly Judice is my UFC female fighter of the year. She is the most entertaining fighter in the UFC right now, and it's not even close. And I'm not even being facetious like my Kyoji comment, even though I fucking love Kyoji. I will say Carly Judice is my female fighter of the year. There is no female fighter in the UFC as violent and as exciting as her. There just isn't. Plain and simple, end of story. I cannot wait to see her fight more in 2026. I love Oliveira. Would Mokaev become champ if he rejoined the UFC? I don't know. I don't know if he would have beaten Pantoja. He probably beats Van, but Mokaev's a duck. Mokaev is scared to fight top competition. Let me show you. I got a hat of Mokaev. I want you guys' opinion on this hat. So, this is a Mokaev hat. Ready? This is Mokaev. All right, you see? See all the feathers and just chilling there, all scared. That's Mokaev. He is scared to fight Yerengapov. He is scared to fight Yerengapov. He's terrified of him. And you know what? You know who else is terrified of Yerengapov? Brave, because they're scared to make that matchup. It's a joke, brother. Mokaev, it's a joke. Mokaev is scared of this man. He refuses to fight him, and it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to Brave. And honestly, I've lost all respect for Mokaev because he's scared to fight this man. He's the biggest duck in the sport. He's the biggest duck in the sport. Quack, quack. I never want to see Mokaev in the UFC. He doesn't deserve to be in the UFC until he fights Yerengapov for the fucking Brave title, like Brave promised and made Shorty Torres and this guy fight for the fucking title eliminator. Then they give some random guy from Wales the title shot so that, and no offense to the guy from Wales, he had a padded record. It looked good on paper. Mokaev absolutely destroyed him. Mokaev is terrified to fight Yerengapov, and that's why he's running away, and he doesn't deserve to be in the UFC. Boom. Boom. The fuck out of here with Mokaev back in the UFC shit. He's got to fight Yerengapov first. Oh my God. 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Dude, Oktagon has honestly the worst pacing. It's worse than Ryzen. I don't know, though. I don't know. I haven't seen the fight. I think he's scared. I don't think he's hurt. I think he's scared. I think it was Brave's plan. I think it was a little bit of both. Kieta will smash the UFC next year. Yeah, bro, I agree with you about Carly. She's so nice to watch. Like, her technique is good. Everything about her is so exceptional. And isn't she from, like, Louisiana or, like, somewhere in the South? She's just, you can tell she was bare knuckle brawling girls in high school and college. For real, she's got heart. More likely Merab, though, she's Dicheva. It's usually not like this. I don't know what's happening. Agreed, he's scared for his life, yo. One of these days, freaking somebody from Mokaev's team is going to shut this channel down. I should honestly be more scared of that Bahrain team than Glory. What do you think about Vasek Sivak? Let's take a look. The boxer? I'm not a big boxer. Oh, the kickboxer. Damn, dude, he's fought some really good opponents. Honestly, I haven't watched a lot of him, but I'm going to now. He seems like an absolute badass. The break has finally ended. The fighters are finally making their walk to the cage. He seems like an amazing kickboxer. I can't wait to check him out. I think he'd do fine. Probably hang in the top 10, fight into the top 5. And, you know, maybe be a champion. I don't know. It's so hard. I didn't think Patty the Batty would ever get a title shot yet. Here we are. Hey, cheers, buddy. But Valentina will be there. But Valentina, there will never be anyone to take her throne. All this long break just to watch a social media guy get choked out. Yep. He's controversial now in Czech. He's riding a huge high horse. K1, he wants to kill Kid in the cage. I will be live doing play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. All right. Pavel Toth, he was on Love Island and Survivor. Love Island and Survivor. I don't know if someone told Skates chat that. All right, it's coming up. It's coming up. My favorite female fighter is Bunny Bridges or Chris Cyborg. I always love watching Chris Cyborg fight as well. All right, so Toth is making his MMA debut, coming off filming Survivor and Love Island back to back, ladies and gentlemen. Ondřej Raška's opponent, seasoned vet, 11-9 as a pro. 2 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions, 5-5 in Oktagon. Hasn't fought since September, where he got an arm triangle choke victory against an actual MMA fighter. Lost to 9-7 guy, got knocked out. I mean, I feel like the only risk for him is just to be knocked out by some crazy winging shot from Pavel Toth. The fact that he even has 34% on here is insane. Raška, if he doesn't get knocked out, we'll probably submit him in the first round. He said he'd beat Yuri Prohaska. What? I think he's also injured. Brologa's ex-girlfriend, Dominika Alagia. Yeah, I don't know who this chick is. She's a singer-songwriter and owns a makeup brand. Oh, and she was on like the Wish version of American Idol. That's funny. Or maybe like the American Idol of Czechia. Would Umar beat Jan? Tough to say. Probably not. There was a concert and literally a halftime. All right, finally making their walkouts. This guy looks like Mo Dealer. Spicy Paha. All right, Toth is making his walkout now, guys. Pavel Toth is making his walkout now. She's an influencer also? Okay. Instagram star. I mean, she's pretty, but just another Instagram star. Buday hasn't fought yet, guys. We just started the main card. Bro, I knew that this card would be like fucking 6 hours long. We're on this fight right now. The commentators just said, sometimes ignorance is bliss, and that's how I'm going to describe Pavel Toth. Spicy Paha. Okay, and his coach has slapped him twice. Easy fight to pick for me, but we will see. Dude, literally the only way that Toth wins is if he just has like a Hail Mary, big ol' hook or overhand. It cracks Raška and knocks him out. Good to see everyone in the live chat, by the way. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. I need to get a new keyboard. It's way too loud. It feels fun when you're like clicking away on it, but it is not ideal for streaming. All right, vote in the poll question 2. Who wins this first fight? 58% of you say Raška. This is way too close of a poll. Guys, come on, smash that like button. Let's try to get to 60 likes. All right, making his walkout now is Raška, the actual MMA fighter of the two. It's gonna be fun. We're just joking. I didn't play Oktagon Fantasy. I didn't know that there was like a fantasy league for Oktagon. That's pretty cool. I did pick Raška to win in this one. I think the only way Spicy Paha can win is if he lands like a big Hail Mary and fluky shot. Who did you pick for this one? 923 Temple. It's great to have you in the live chat, buddy. Get a Logitech MX Key S. It's a very quiet keyboard. I want like a mechanical keyboard, but not one that makes a lot of noise. Because once you go mechanical, you can't go back. And I've had only mechanical keyboards for 25 years. So 25 years, I can't really go to a normal ass keyboard, but I do need one that doesn't click and clack as much because my mic literally hangs right above the keyboard. Nah, the click clack of a mech keyboard is like smoking crack to me. Well, then in that case, Sleeto's like, oh, right now. Sleeto just overdosed. Fantasy League just started in September. I got Smolkova, Vespaziani, and Zhumagulov tonight. Well, good luck, buddy. Good luck. 108 motherfuckers right now, only 46 thumbs up. Let's go. People like it, support this guy. He deserves a lot more. Yo, thank you, Mauricio. By the way, Mauricio, one of our longtime members and subscribers. We're doing a membership stream tonight, by the way, guys. Still not round one. I promise you I will give you play-by-play when it starts. They're introducing the fighters now in the cage. Both of them are in the cage. Toth is 24. Raška's 34. 10 years the elder. Chat, do me a big favor and smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button. Whoa, he changed his suit jacket, or at least turned it inside out. Smash that like button like y'all would smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. Just saying. And I know y'all would smash. 11-9 versus 0-0. What the fuck? So this guy competed on Love Island and Survivor. He's a social media influencer / social game show contestant. He looks like a ghost right now, to be honest. He looks scared, to be honest, up against Ondřej Raška. Professional versus influencer. Yo, look at this arena, by the way. 20,000 people. Yeah, look. It doesn't matter if this guy's 10 or 15 years older than you. One is a professional athlete. One is not. They're in the cage and Pablo shaved his head. Dude, he looks like a ghost in there. He looks a little scared. I'm not going to lie. Again, it'd be pretty embarrassing if the Jake Paul of fucking... No, I'm just kidding. But the Logan Paul of the Czech Republic knocks out Raška, seasoned vet. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round one. Let's get it on. .457. Oh, big left hand by Raška. Raška with the right hand. Jake Paul's fight was the best this year. Dude, Jake Paul's fights are awful, and I don't even waste my time watching that shit. 443. Why would I waste my time watching bad fights? I mean, we're kind of doing it right now, but intentionally. Huge shots by Raška. Toth. Oh, Toth. Eating big shots by Raška here. Raška. Body lock. Raška's looking to take him down. Toth grabbing the cage. Grabbing the cage. Cut off his fingers. Right into full mount. Raška in full mount. Big elbows. Raška landing huge shots. Toth trying to get him out. Trying to get him off. 4-13. Oh my God, he's beating the shit out of him. Raška's beating the shit out of Toth. I mean, this is MMA fighter versus civilian. MMA fighter versus civilian. back mount. Raška. This is bully beatdown. Is this bully beatdown, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my God, big elbows. Hammer fists. The ref, just end it, ref. Just end the fight. This is a massacre. This fight is over. Raška beats the living piss out of him. Beat the living shit out of him. You'd be surprised. A lot of people bend over and open their mouths wide for Jake Paul. I don't understand it. Bad 90-second. Guy takes being on Survivor to a whole new level. Unbelievable. I can't, but this guy can. I am not a real MMA channel. This is a real MMA channel. Go here. "60 seconds should have been the limit, right?" Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, that was an ass whooping. Wow, absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. This was a murder scene. They strike my channel every time, dude. I'll find it. I'll share the link for you on Twitter, though. Yeah, dude, Tip Sport, they don't fuck around. I can't even show their highlights in my prospect highlight videos. They strike my channel every single time. All right, here, let me find it for you. I think Oktagon's Twitter account, I'm pretty sure they do share a lot of their highlights. You can find them at Oktagon Official. Shit, they haven't even been posting a lot of the highlights. Maybe Kaposa has been on them. Oh, you got him. You got him. Thank you, Chris Cushman. You're the man. I should have looked on Chris Cushman's friggin' channel, of course. Well, that whole intermission just for a quick finish like that. We all knew it was going to happen. Thank you so much, guys. And thank you so much, Chris Cushman. Bro was trying to decrease Oktagon's pacing. You know what? Fair enough. He hasn't won yet. That was a murder scene, bro. That was a murder scene. So, yeah. So Chris Cushman, he shared the highlight for you, brother. He shared the highlight for you. No, Chris actually, does a really good job modding for us here. I really appreciate it. He's always quick to the links. The links that I'm slow on. All right, well, we got a little bit of time, so let's finally jump to some highlights. Courtesy of our boy Chris Cushman. He has a great Clips YouTube account. Fucking Twitter account. To fucking land papers, Jim. All right, they're interviewing Toth right now, asking him how the experience was. He says it was an earthquake. Once in a lifetime thing. He says, I'm going to keep on drilling and drilling. He said, there's a lot of things I need to work on before I get another test in the cage. He said, maybe I'll look for a different opponent, someone without 20 fights. Anyways, now they're just like, oh, you're a good guy. You're a good guy. Maybe we'll give you an easier opponent someday. Anyways. I bought the pay-per-view, brother. I bought the pay-per-view. But, yes, to answer your question. I got you, bro. I got you. All right. I'm sorry. Last night, guys, I passed out. I tapped out, I should say. I had the stream ready. I was so tired. And I was already like an hour late to this card. So shout out to Ido Skatesman. He stayed up. Again, he's a real MMA channel. Not a fake channel like us. He stayed up and watched this as real MMA channels do. There's some good fights and some good finishes at the Hoos Cup last night. Yeah, he was done. He was done, man. What a kick. I'm surprised he didn't go out. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, man. What a chin, dude. What a chin. Read chat. Read chat. Raška says he just can't wait for some more fights. All right. The heavyweights. The heavyweights. Big shout out to everyone who's hanging out with us here. Appreciate you guys. Like I said, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. So if you don't mind some play-by-play and want to talk MMA, comment. Even about other organizations. I mean, we've talked a little UFC here today. We've talked a little KSW. We've talked Cage for UFC, LFA. We love the sport. We love the sport. And we're absolute junkies. Even kickboxing. We'll be live for Knockout tomorrow night, which I'm very excited for. Oh, he wants to be on Oktagon 84. They asked him, did you consider prolonging this fight because there were so many people that wanted you to, and I quote, smash Pavel Toth on the ground? He said, I could finish it whenever I wanted. Duh. That was a civilian versus a trained fucking assassin, all right? I love the translation. He's like, you know, when I watched back my first fight, it looked like two Lego figures boxing. I don't know what that means, but bro, Zhumagulov without the bowl cut it's whack. It's whack. Oh, but we got to start watching some Top Dog, man. We got to start watching some Top Dog. I know that was sanctioned murder, right? Only overseas could that go down. Only overseas could that go down. We got to start watching some Top Dog on this channel, man. Matisek always shares the great highlights from it. I know Skate, real MMA channel, again, not like our BS fake MMA YouTube channel. Always covering the best stuff. Oh! What a right hand. What a right hand. Bare knuckle, hay barrel fighting, ladies and gentlemen. Udar. I've always had issues getting a Udar account. They have some good MMA promotions too on that app. Oh. Brutal. Raška's the best. He's damn good. He is damn good. All right, so they're announcing 6th of June is their next fight card? Okay, June 6th is their next fight card. All right, finally the heavyweights. Yep, you missed it. Gotta be quicker next time, my friend. Gotta be quicker next time. All right, let's get to this next fight. You don't read chat, you miss out, chat. All right, Daniel's 10-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. For fuck's sakes, they're bringing guys in the cage right now. You just had a 45-minute intermission. They literally had a 45 intermission. They have a freaking nothing burger of a fight, and now they're going to have any more buffer time? This is why I can't stand this shit, man. This is why KSW will always be better. Horrendous pacing. Horrendous pacing. Not bad pacing, horrendous pacing. That sucks. I wish 5 minutes, but who knows, man? Now they're bringing fighters into the cage. They're announcing fights for the next cards. Anyways, let's get to the breakdown here. Daniel's 10-4 as a pro. Only been knocked out once. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 9-4 in Oktagon, an impressive record. 13-5 was the last guy he beat, and he beat him in the second round with some brutal ground and pound. And that was coming off 2 first-round knockouts. He only lost recently to Will Fleury, who was the champion. Beat Zawada, beat a 4-1 guy. He's pretty good. No shame in losing to him. Little shame in losing to Dan Vinny. I was impressed with his last 2 fights. I'll say that. I was impressed with his last 2 fights. All right, Patrik Vespaziani. By the way, this Michael Novotny looks like he straight up is from the 90s. He's straight up looking like he's from the 90s. 9-2 for the German. 6 KO TKOs. 6 motherfucking wins. 6 KO TKOs. 6 wins. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 3-0 in Oktagon, 3-1 in NFC. I just wish they did that during the intermission. Again, like Ryzen does. He beat whatever guy in his last fight, 9-8 guy. Before then, beat a 5-1 guy, and this guy was actually pretty good. Hard-hitting guy, Herzberg. 5-0, 3-2. Honestly, he's fought some pretty good opponents. Like, again, Todev is not great, but has gone on a little bit of a run here recently and hits hard and has a lot of experience and had a lot of experience when he fought him. So lost to Todev, no shame in that, given where he was at this point in his career. Went on a 2-fight win streak against guys he, at his level. Probably wants that one back, but after that, beat a 5-0 guy, 5-1. I do think he's more sound, more technical. And I do think he's going to win, but I'm rooting for Škvor. I think Vespaziani wins, but it's freaking German with an Italian name, but I'm rooting for Škvor. I'm not mad about it. New Year cards, always more of a show than their normal cards. Can't expect them to go back-to-back fights. Fair. It's just the last few that I've watched. This is why I haven't been doing much Oktagon recently. Is because they're just way too long. I don't mind fights being announced between fights, but during the 45-minute intermission, please. Škvor, very attractive style. This is Athlete seems like this time. Seems like this celebrity fighting thing is like a series for them. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, Celebrity Series Season 1. They're talking about it right now. Oktagon Celebrity Series. And this is going to be on Oktagon 89. Just went to shower and came back, another intermission. Yep. UFC shorter with more fights. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, UFC doesn't have good pacing. And Oktagon, in my opinion, has one of the worst pacing as far as shows go. What's annoying is they'll do like, okay, fights back to back to back, and then they'll take a lot of breaks. But like Activate A said, this is their big New Year's card too. So like there's a lot more announcements and little things going on here. But yeah, I knew I was going to maybe stream some hockey at 4 o'clock my time, but I was like, honestly, even if this does start at 11 my time, there's no way this is going to be done by 4. And I was right. It already happened. It's over. It's over. It already happened. It's over. By the way, you can watch this celebrity series on YouTube. All right, the co-main event fighters are just arriving right now, chat. All right, who do you guys have in this one? Who do you guys have in this one? I gotta change the poll question up. 60% of you said Raška. I'm surprised 40% of you said Toth in the last one. But let's rejig the poll question. Who do you think is going to win this fight? I want to hear from you guys. And smash that like button. We need 10 more likes. 10 more likes when we reach our goal. 10 more likes when we reach our goal. All right. Are you guys going Germany or Czech for this next one? Tail the tape. They're about to make their walkouts. What's up, buddy? I bought the pay-per-view. I always do for Oktagon because it's, let's just say there's some places that aren't very reliable. But you can go here. This guy will help you out. He's a real MMA channel. Raška, of course. Yes. Well, I mean, who do you think won? Raška destroyed him. Honestly, it was like sanctioned murder. It was a crime scene. Dexter had to clean up the blood and take all those photos and shit because it was that much of a crime scene. It was comically one-sided. It looked like an MMA fighter fighting a civilian. Good to see you, by the way, dude. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to everybody in the chat who I haven't wished that to yet. Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us here today. We do 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, and it doesn't stop tonight. Tomorrow we have Knockout. Tuesday we have Ryzen, and Saturday, Sunday next week we have some shows as well. Wasn't Sanctioned Murder your band name? That would be a good band name, by the way. You know what's funny, Mystic? My favorite sports radio show when I was growing up on TSN 1040, they had a segment every year where their producer, based on just like exactly what you did right there, whenever their producer highlighted something they said as a good band name, they would do Battle of the Bands every year and like give away prizes for their listeners on the best band name of that year. So the German will grapple here, or think the German will grapple here, or he'll probably get caught. Again, I think the German fighter wins because he's just a more well-rounded, polished MMA fighter out of the two. But Škvor, please knock his ass out. Please knock his ass out. That would be a lot of fun, and the Czech crowd will go crazy. Bro, you have to read chat or go away. I literally gave you the place to go, and you're refusing to read chat. That's a you problem, not a me problem. You can go now. You refuse to read chat. I literally helped you out. Now you're slapping me in the face saying, bitch, I'm not even reading chat. You can go. Goodbye. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. Bro didn't read chat, dude. I literally gave him the place to watch it. Didn't read chat. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. All right. Walking out right now is Daniel Didi Svor. That's how you pronounce it, right? Svor. What's up, plant-based? Oh, like I said, I don't mind helping out the homies. But if you ask, I deliver, and then you still ask and don't read chat, you're an idiot. You deserve to be booted. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. All right. Let me know who you guys have in this one. I do have a poll question up for it. Who wins this next heavyweight fight? 64% of you are saying Daniel Svor. 36% of you are saying Vespaziani. No Didi. I have a bet for Skvor, so hoping he destroys Patrik. No Didi. That's good.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Good luck on your bet, my friend. Good luck on your bet. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We got 4 more fun fights on this card. Not for another few fights. Not for another few fights. We are on the 4th last fight. We still have the featured fight, the co-main. Actually, 2 more fights. This fight and this fight. So we're on the heavyweight fight. Then we have the featured fight. Then obviously the co-main in which he's featured on. Think the German gets ground and pound? Probably. All right. Patrik Vespaziani is making his walkout now. Who do you think has the best chance of winning winning it? I already did my picks and predictions video, so I will. It has timestamps, so I will link that video in the live chat for you. El Gladiator Vespaziani walking out with the MF Doom mask. I mean the Gladiator mask. El Gladiator. Yeah, I did a 3-hour Ryzen picks and predictions show, but I have timestamps for when we actually talked about the fights. Just parlayed the minus 250,000 fighters. Imagine you'd get 5 cents. I'm on Vespaziani here. That's hilarious. The soldier will do. What's up, Jatterbody? Yes, you can watch them on Oktagon.tv. I repeat, Oktagon.tv. I'll repeat it one last time. Oktagon.tv or read chat. Boom. I don't go for the parlays, only straight betting. I'm trolling about the Ryzen odds. Oh, it is crazy. It is fucking crazy. Yeah. Put together a parlay of minus 250,000. I will say there's some good underdogs on the Ryzen card. There's some good underdogs on the Ryzen card. I mean, like, if you're not putting $5 on Reina, even though Segazawa is still probably going to win with those odds. Bro, his walkout was a vibe. It was. My brother got me the same mask like 5 years ago for my birthday. Nice. Yeah, the Ryzen odds, I don't know if you guys have looked at them yet. They're absolutely insane. They're absolutely insane. All right, they're being announced now. Yes, read chat. Read chat, dude. Come on, guys. This is why, like, I don't entertain people who just spam, where's the fight? Where's the fight? Because they just refuse to read chat. They just refuse to read chat. All right. Read chat again. I'm not going to be typing away during the fight, though. I'm going to be calling it, all right? Hey, what's up, Hole and Dan Saw? Good to see you. How's your weekend going? Yeah, parlay shit. If it led to not enough value straight, it's not enough in a parlay. All right. Vespaziani's being introduced right now. He's 33, ranked number 3, came in at 246 pounds. Škvor came in at 233 because Škvor fought mostly at light heavyweight in his career, right? Came in at 233. He's 36, certified Unk, and it is the year of the Unk, ladies and gentlemen. So that's how you know he's going to get it done. I hope. Do you see Jake Paul called out Sakuraba? Just wanted to know you didn't actually have an. Oh my! I was about to fucking rage. Damn, my typing stuff, especially on my phone. I got you. I can read bad typing because I am as bad or worse of a typer on my phone. Oh, looks like the snow finally stopped. No, it's still going. No more shit. But I usually rise above. I could be homeless again, but terrible shit happens. I would cry a lot. Rise up again. You're the man, Hole and Dan Sock. How's the job hunt going? 453 and happy holidays, of course.
Let's get it all.
As we start off this first round. 448. High kick. Almost slipped there. Did Vespaziani. Yeah, he's not a real heavyweight. Škvor looking for the right hand. Vespaziani. Body lock. Looking for the takedown. 429. Vespaziani looking for the takedown. Škvor needs to keep this on the feet. Nice right underhook by Škvor. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. 412. Oh, right hand by Vespaziani. Vespaziani almost got the double leg. 355. Doesn't get it. Good takedown defense by Škvor. Guys, we are 40 subscribers away from 24,000 subscribers on the channel. John Mark is rough in the city core. We join construction. Already did that. Guys would physically fight you. I've always, I would say that the best environments I've ever worked in were construction. Cabinet shops and just general labor. But for houses, not like apartments and shit. That's just a shit show. Come on, Daniel. Do you think this is number 1 contender fight? I mean, for heavyweight, maybe. Dude, that's crazy. Well, fuck those Toronto construction workers. 258. Ones in BC are a lot more chill. Grats with 24K happens before the end of the stream. Oh, knee to the balls, but the ref missed it. Knee to the balls, but the ref missed it. The ref was smoking in the corner and Škvor just ate a knee to the balls. Watch out for Patrik's cardio. It is iffy. Škvor still defending the takedown despite being kneed in the nutcracker. And getting the takedown is Vespaziani. Right back up to his V is Škvor. 219. Vespaziani looking for that right hook. He has dragged Škvor to the ground, but Škvor feet planted again. Just needs to stand up, but easier said than done, especially Vespaziani grabbing their torso. Back up to his feet is Škvor. And a takedown by Vespaziani. That was the perfect position for him to get that double leg. Vespaziani back up to his feet, and Škvor tries to get back up to his feet. Right foot planted, left knee planted. 143. Knees by Vespaziani. Škvor crouching, left side, pressed up against the cage. Right hand by Vespaziani. One 13. And now was looking for a potential guillotine, but ends up just sliding off the neck, and Škvor still trying to get back up to his feet. 1 minute. Vespaziani just has not been able to settle into any of these positions in which he's looking for, i.e. dragging Škvor to the ground. I got pain when he got hit in the balls. Vespaziani's on his way to the win. Certainly won this round. Certainly won this round. And there's a takedown for Vespaziani. But again, that left knee planted by Škvor. It's just best. He looked a little bit like Dana White there with that red bald head. 25 seconds. Vespaziani can't get that right arm in, even to threaten for a rear naked choke and knee, but Škvor back up to his feet. Back in the clinch. Crowd going crazy. 5 seconds. Vespaziani, easy first round. They separate right at the 1 minute mark, and that's going to do it. Vespaziani is huffing and puffing a little bit, but let's be honest. So is Daniel Škvor. Got beat up bad. I actually don't think he got beat up that bad. Vespaziani should have honestly done a lot more. I think he got out-controlled handedly. But there's hardly any damage on his face. Got out-controlled 100%, but honestly, Vespaziani should have done more. Both of them are huffing and puffing, though. Both of them are tired. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards. All right, round 2 about to begin. Does the cornerman leave the cage? They're both tired, yep. He did knee him in the love sack, though, yep. Pretty bad. The ref was smoking in the corner, not doing his job. On the phone with his friggin' deep friends in Ryzen, just smoking packs upon packs upon packs, man. Fuck the Zins. They're old school. All right, round 2. Vespaziani with the right hand. Vespaziani with a body kick and a counter left by Škvor. Škvor with the 1-2. Škvor with the flurry of shots. Knee by Vespaziani. Vespaziani with the right hand. Škvor just got tagged with a knee in the tie clinch. Oh, that power from light heavyweight hasn't seemed to translate here as he tagged Vespaziani a few times. Vespaziani drags him back to the ground. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, Škvor, right arm around the neck. Oh, can't get that arm around. And Vespaziani now still looking for that takedown. Now fighting the hands. Škvor was thinking about potentially dropping for some sort of submission. .338. Oh, man. Against Škvor. Keeping this fight on the feet. Doing a good job like he did in the opening frame of the first round. People don't read the pin chat, dude. People don't read the pin chat. Unfortunately, they're not smart guys. 3 minutes, still looking for that takedown and unable to get a great takedown defense by Daniel Škvor. Fight still going on, brother. Round 2. 252. And the ref's saying, let's work. Yeah, I was going to say, this is the longest I've seen the refs allow clinching today. They've been pretty quick on the clinch, especially more so on the prelims, to be honest. Oh, and they separate. Škvor just missing. Škvor with the front kick. Vespaziani's tired. Vespaziani's tired. Yo, you hit the nail on the head, gray shirt. You hit the nail on the head. 229. And Vespaziani's not, his takedowns aren't going to get easier. They're going to get harder and harder as the fight goes on. Halfway through this second round. Ref saying, let's work, let's work. Come on, Daniel. Oh, guillotine attempt now, perhaps? Let's see if he drops for it. Let's see if he drops for it. 2 minutes. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He hasn't dropped yet. But he might do the standing guillotine. Škvor, look for a standing guillotine. Škvor, look for a standing guillotine. It's tight. It's fucking tight, dude. Oh, my God. Vespaziani, he's going to have to tap or go to sleep. He's asleep! He's asleep! Oh my God, he dropped him on the ground! John Jones Machida style! Škvor put him to sleep! Škvor put him to sleep! Standing triangle, standing guillotine, and then dropped his dead corpse, dropped his unresponsive, dead fucking corpse, dude. Step aside, El Gladiator. Throw that mask in the garbage. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. Daniel Škvor. Daniel. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That was so badass. That was so badass. Holy shit. Tap or nap. Tap or nap. Yeah, let's go. Daniel fucking Škvor won. That happens when you are so one-sided and have zero cardio. What was the odds on this match? On Škvor to win? I don't know the odds on this one. Oh, no, sorry, I do. He was the slight underdog. What a fucking boss walk-off. Yo, what's up, Legendary SS Jackson? Walk-off guillotine John Jones Machida style. I'm not going to say it again, man. Daniel Škvor won. Yeah, plus 105. Underdog hits. Wow. Second round submission. Wow. And it's like, he doesn't have to fight at heavyweight. He can fight at light heavyweight. I think he usually fights at light heavyweight. It's the year of the Unk, man. The Unks in 2025 have been winning. Fuck. I should have kept track. Because they have to be at like 70%. You know what I mean? They have to be at like 70%. Dude, he crushed it. All the favors winning now. Let's go, Didi. All right. Featured fight is next. I'm excited for this one. Looking at that again, I think that was a ninja choke. Even more badass. Even more badass. You know what? I think you're right. I'm just looking at the replay right now. Because his grip wasn't hand to hand or hand to wrist at all. He locked in and got that left arm over the shoulder and then got this. That's why it took so long to set up. But once he got it, there was no way he was getting out. Fucking forearm choke in the throat. Who do we have winning against Volkan Lopez 2? Oh, man. Probably Volk again, but it's tough because, like, when is Lopez going to crack through Volk? I mean, honestly, that one could go either way. Either Lopez finishes him or Volkanovski wins another decision. I don't think Lopez wins a decision. I think if Lopez doesn't finish him, it means he couldn't finish him and that Volk ends up squeaking out more rounds. Over 36. Or sorry, over 35. Over 35. Certified unk. Ryan Cafaro, by the way, watched our stream, the reaction to his win. And he was like, so I'm an unk now? And I had to explain to him. That certified unks are, 30, 35 and up. And that he is that he is 36. But that he is one of our favorite unks. This was grappling desperately. Why not stay at range and not gas yourself out like that, right? He's done that before. I remember that for sure. Beautiful. It's Volk's retirement fight. Is that what he said? It's his retirement fight? I don't watch his YouTube channel, so I don't stay in the loop. To be honest, I just don't stay in the loop of UFC things because I really don't care much about the UFC. Compared to you guys, I don't care much at all. Robert Pukač looks like Chris Duncan from the UFC. I was just going to say that. He really does. Their profile pictures were similar for the longest time, too, because I'm pretty sure Chris Duncan's profile picture... I'm pretty sure Chris Duncan's picture is him doing the same thing. Hold on. You're onto something here. Oh, he just changed it. Bro, he just changed it. So this is what his profile picture used to be. That's so funny. Of course he did. Hold on, I'll bring it on screen. What the fuck is the name of this file? Oh, he's saying Yuri Prohaska is his inspiration. All right. Yeah, so it's shitty fucking quality. I'm sorry, I had to pull it from Tapology, but yeah, this was Chris Duncan's old Tapology picture. I know it's blurry as shit. His new one's something different now. Son's retirement fight. He hasn't said that he wants to face Evloev and Murphy next. Okay, yeah, I didn't hear him. I didn't hear the UFC announce that it was a retirement fight. Okay, well then why did you bring it up? You literally said, it's Volk's retirement fight. No, I think it's Volk's retirement fight. I think the UFC would be really promoting it as a retirement fight if it was. Or if he mentioned that it was. Look, if he gets brutally knocked out, he still might retire. And maybe that's what you meant. Because at that point, it's why go through that one more time? But if it's a close fight or he wins, I especially if he wins, I don't think he's going to retire. Murphy said that he is disappointed that he will not get the chance to face the GOAT as his last fight. Okay, well, what the fuck does Murphy know about Volkanovski's plans to retire? You know what I mean? I mean, I'd be disappointed if I just didn't get the next title shot if I was Murphy, because I don't think Lopez should get another crack so quickly. Jesco, yes, Oktagon.tv or... But I repeat, Oktagon.tv pay-per-view. I got you, buddy. I got you. Yeah, the only way I think Volkanovski retires after his next fight is if he gets brutally knocked out. If he doesn't get brutally knocked out, I think he's going to probably defend for another 2, or probably fight another 2 fights. It all just depends on the damage at this point in his career. Who wins this? So many contenders. I don't like that fight. Wait, which fight don't you like? Oh, don't like the Volk and Diego fight? Yeah, I love Diego Lopez. Don't think he deserves the title shot that quickly again. Agreed, Jesco, agreed. Jesco, we're not a real MMA channel. Even though we stream 30 plus hours of MMA and combat sports every weekend. We're a fake BS YouTuber guy. The channel I gave you, way better channel, real channel. Go hang out in his channel. I mean, Volk said it before. We'll see. Don't want Volk to face dangerous guys. I mean, if he's the champion, I do. Why would you not want the champion to face dangerous guys? Never. I mean, like, I obviously don't wish, like, ill will on any, most fighters. There's a few who are just piece of shit humans that, like, fuck them. But, like, I don't necessarily want to see Volk hurt, but I don't want to see them coddle the champion towards the end. Like, I don't want to see them give him fucking Korean zombie, you know what I mean? Which they did give him at one point. Like, that was just mean for the zombie. So, I wish he was fighting Murphy or Evloev. I think he will fight one of them in 2016 if Diego Lopez doesn't brutally knock him out. If Diego Lopez brutally knocks him out, then I will say that I think it might be the end. But if he even loses like a close decision, I think he still sticks around for a couple more fights. I think Volk's going to be one of the best coaches too, or maybe not like the name coach like Mike Brown's in your corner. We're talking about, like, I think he's going to be really good in helping his teammates or fighters that he coaches certain things to do well. I got the fight going the distance here. Both are tough. All right, let's go. Robert Pukač, 20-13-1, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak. 5 KO TKOs, has only been knocked out twice. 4 submissions, has only been submitted 3 times. And 10 decisions. He's lost most of his fights via decision. 7-8 in Oktagon. Again, what a great run. He's put himself back on here. You know, lost in Oktagon and went to a different organization to get his groove back. Did get his groove back. Beat a 5-2 guy, 32-14 and a 17-6 Christian Eckerlin, who again was a little bit older, a little bit long in the tooth, but still a pretty good fighter. I think they headlined that Germany card. Anyways, or at least we're top pretty high on that card. He's going up against the Inspectors. A little bit of the opposite right now. 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but on a 2-fight losing streak. He's certified UNC -190. Patrik Kincl is the favorite. I do think Patrik Kincl, the former champ, is the better fighter out of the two. 28-12 as a pro. 13 knockouts. He's been knocked out twice. 7 submissions, only been finished twice. Most of his losses come via decision. 8 decision losses. 4-2 in Oktagon, 3-1-1 in ACB, and 2-1 in the mighty and far superior to Oktagon KSW. He lost his title 2 fights ago. This was a really fun fight. Kareem is no joke. And then came back to try to get back in the title picture. He fought Mahmoud Muradov and ended up losing decision against him as well. So he really needs to get back in the winning column here after dismantling a lot of the top competition in Oktagon. And his only loss in KSW was a title shot against Roberto Soldic. So what a G, not in a gi. I'm going with Kincl. Either a decision or a submission. Either a decision or a submission for Patrik Kincl. That's what I think in this one. I think Christian Eckerlin fumbled 2 main events in his hometown. You know what, though? They gave him, like, really good opponents. And he is a great fighter. I think he's got a great legacy. One of the better German fighters. But he's long in the tooth now for guys who still got more gas left in the tank than him. He's been in Colby corner, that young Aussie bantamweight. Oh, okay, cool. Evloev was a safe fight for Volk. UFC not giving Evloev the shot next year. He's one of those guys that, like, outside the cage, I don't necessarily like him, so I don't really feel bad. You'd be an amazing announcer. It'd just be hard to get to events from Australia consistently. G'day, mate. I need Patrik to win and 2 more matches for 8K. I think Christian Eckerlin fumbled. He for sure is. Kincl's odds was 1.80. It's crazy. All right, they're finally showing the cold open for this featured fight. Next bet is Kincl. Next bet, yes, Kincl. All right, we did the breakdown here, guys. Let me 67% of you, by the way, picked Škvor to win. So good pick, good pick. Let's get to this one. Who do you guys have winning the next one? I know a few of you told us in the live chat. Let's get the poll question going. Oh, wait, is this a rematch? Hold on. They're not in the cage. They're just about to make their walkouts. Yeah, just starting the walkouts. I think Pukač is making his walkout right now. Yo, 5 likes away from our goal at 60, guys. 5 likes away for a goal at 60. I don't even know what that means. Good to see you, Biker Boy. Was a close fight. When did they last fight? Damn, it was back in 2015 at Full Fight 1. And he lost to Kincl. I don't know. Kincl won majority decision. I was looking that up earlier. Okay. I was gonna say, like, they didn't fight in Oktagon recently. All right. Dude, Kincl. About to make his walkout here, but Robert Pukač, man, looks a lot different with no hair and a stash. Fight's still going on. Or the fight hasn't even started yet. Yo, what do you guys got up to tonight? I don't think there's any fights tonight. I think this is it. I think there's some hockey. See, the Finland game just started. Let's see. We're Finland, Latvia. I'm actually rooting for Latvia in this one. They almost beat Canada again last night, dude. All right, so today, the Finns are up 1-0 on Latvia. Sweden beat Switzerland 4-2, but only 4-2. Man, Switzerland has actually been holding their own in the tournament as well. Only losing to the United States by 1 and only losing to Sweden by 3. Finland's got 1 up against Latvia, but Latvia's a good fucking team, man. What's your dream matchup? Yo, look at this walkout. This is crazy, man. Kincl in his robes, his masked fellow warriors with him. Dude, he's got the crazy eyes for sure. Dream matchup. I mean, Anderson Silva, Machida in their prime would have been unreal. Anderson Silva versus Machida in their prime would have been unreal, bro. Prohaska versus John Jones at light heavyweight would have been unreal as well. Phil Duffree against Francis Ngannou. Mostly because Phil Duffree can get that guaranteed money. All right, you got to stop, brother. You got to stop. All right, so Kincl, he is thinking about retirement, they said. He said, depending on how this fight goes, will dictate the rest of his career. Hunger Games song. Okay. I think I read like the first Hunger Games book. I think I was in high school when that shit was buzzing. And it was pretty good. But I don't know. Let's just say North America really waters that type of genre down. If you want to see like real, if you want to read or see like real Hunger Games survival stories and movies and shit like that, they're all Japanese, bro. They're all Japanese or European, and they are way more fucked and way better. Fight hasn't started yet. Jennifer Lawrence, though, is, yeah, she's TJ versus Merab, both juiced to the gills. Sean Shirk versus Merab. I would argue that Sean Shirk was way more juiced than TJ ever was. And he popped like 3 times. I think Sean Shirk was arguably more juiced than TJ. What do you guys think? Like, no human my size is supposed to be this jacked. I'm a very small human. I'm Sean Shirk's size. But Sean Shirk probably like got 50 pounds on me. All because of the fucking Russian gas. Frankie versus Merab would be fun too. McGregor versus Nick Diaz. Patrick Vence? They haven't started yet. They're both in the cage, though. They're both in the cage. Sean Shirk, you dead? One of the best call-outs from BJ Penn. Almost as good as, where you at, George? I know, and that's why KSW is going to reign supreme. Freaking Wada's joining KSW or joining Oktagon. Huh? Can I get a redo on Krokop versus Schwab? Oh, please. Please. In Ryzen or Dream or whatever was bumping for Japan at that time. I think Dream was probably still around. Robert Pukač. And the legend Patrik Kincl. Again, great to see you guys in live chat. What are you guys saying in the poll question right now? Who wins the featured fight? 60% are saying Kincl. 40% of you are saying Pukač. 1 like away from our like goal. 1 like away from our like goal at 60. If we hit 60, let's try to hit 70. We got 3 more fights, guys. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. They've been announced. Ref giving instructions. No touch of gloves. They are dialed, and they want violence. They want blood. Let's go. Kincl just doing a quick little final stretch. Couple lunges. Here we go. Round 1. Let's get it. Low kick by Kincl. Yeah, Pukač, man. This guy does not skip leg day. Kincl with the low kick again, attacking that lead left leg of Pukač. Dude, the crowd going crazy for the Slovak-Czech rivalry. Oh, and a big left and right by Pukač. Straight left by Pukač. 4:30. 420 now. Smoke him if you got him. Left hand by Pukač. The commentary is saying that Kincl's game plan is likely try to find his entry, break Pukač down on the ground. Pukač wants to keep him on the feet and outstrike him. Nice left by Pukač. Another left by Pukač. Pukač outstriking Kincl here early. 358. Yeah, how's Pukač going to look next year with WADA? He's going to have to move down a weight class. Let's just say that much. Oh, nice low kick by Kincl. Oh, Kincl hurt him. Kincl hurt him with the low kick. 338. That like buckled him a little bit. Left hand by Kincl. Oh, Kincl with the 1-2. Pukač is hurt. Straight left by Kincl. Kincl with the 1-2. Pukač on his feet blocking. But that's about it. Left hand by Kincl. Another left hand by Kincl. Kincl with a 1-2. 322. The crowd is going crazy. Kincl with another right hand. 318. Left hand by Pukač. Kincl already destroying that lead left leg of Pukač. Pukač now cannot land. He's lost that pop in his step, and a left hand by Kincl. Now he's out jabbing him. Pukač's face is already bleeding. Low kick by Kincl. Kindly get him on, man. 255. Left to the body by Pukač. Kincl the big right hand. Oh, and Pukač missing with the 1-2. Kincl with another right. Left uppercut didn't land. $240. Left jab. $230. Oh, nice left by Pukač. Oh, high kick by Kincl. And they're back at center. Pukač, he's tough as nails, man. He's only been finished twice via TKO. Now Kincl looking for the left single leg. Doesn't get it. Grabbing the cage, cut off his fingers. Dude, these refs need to stop smoking in the corner. Oh, looking for the back take. And they're back up to their feet. 142. Left hand by Kincl. Kincl the right. Kincl the left uppercut. Kincl almost ate a right hand. Pukač. High guard. Can be a little deceiving at times. Kincl looking sharp as fuck, dude. He landed a huge shot, a huge low kick, and that's what started all this. That low kick, I think, just sent a fucking buzz of pain up Pukač's body. No joke. He probably felt that everywhere. And then Kincl pounced and cracked him a few times. There's a low kick again by Kincl. Kincl with the 1-2. Left hand by Kincl. Pukač with a big left hand. Kincl ate that and continues to walk forward. $55 seconds. Stevens, go to this channel, join his Discord. Nothing is full power, but it's lighting him up. Dude, that left jab. Oh, nice 1-2 by Kincl. Oh, big left by Kincl again. 44 significant strikes to 4. Three seconds. And that is it for the round. Patrik is absolutely dominating. Absolutely dominating. Unbelievable round. Kincl's looked every bit of championship form, ladies and gentlemen. Bro said, oh, if I lose this fight, I'm going to retire. Look, the right eye of Pukač is already swollen. His face is stained red from the blood of that jab over and over again. And it was the low kick that started all of this. It was a low kick that almost buckled him. 10-9 on all judges' scorecards for the former champ Kincl. Man, what a fun fighter to watch. Whoops. Looks like he can keep fighting for at least another 5 years, right? He's just chilling, looking at the audience like, all right. Round 2, okay. All right, round number 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, swing and a miss by Pukač. Pukač's toughness going to get him to a decision. He looks more swollen than cut. I think a lot of it came from that little cut above the eye and the nose, but it just keeps splattering everywhere. Double left by Kincl. 4-10. I don't think this would make it to 5 if they fought 5 rounds because I think the eye would swell, but if it's over 3, you're right, Activated. I could see Pukač surviving the 3 rounds as well. Again, big shout out to everyone who donated today. You guys are far too kind. You never need to do that. $2 by Justin Dillon. €2 from Mata. And Kareem Skirt with the membership. I appreciate you. What's good? What's up, Tyler? Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Kincl got hit in the balls, by the way. Hope you've been having a great... Check it out. Best Christmas present. Got myself a Christmas mug. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. All right, now the cut's actually pretty nasty. Starting to open up above that left eyebrow. Step back left by Kincl. Kincl's yapping at him, too. Right hand by Pukač. Oktagon's referee smoking. High first. Balls, and now this match. Yes, in this score. He missed the score and in this match. Yep. He's been missing fingers in the cage, too. Yeah, the refs, for how quickly they've been separating fights or separating non-action up against the cage on the ground, which I love, they have been smoking in the corner a lot. $255. Bro, I'm from Canada. What the fuck do you think? You got to buy the pay-per-view. Don't be a cheap-ass motherfucker. Oh, big right hand by Kincl. Oh, the mouthpiece of Pukač falls out. His nose and right eye are completely mangled, dude. Kincl is just absolutely putting on a clinic here. A jab freaking clinic. Low kick by Pukač. But he gets tagged with the right hand by Kincl. Kincl with the low kick gets tagged by the right hand by Pukač. Pukač misses with his step in left uppercut. Pukač still has power even until the end. $203 left to the body by Pukač. All right, Kincl's starting to slow down a little bit here. That first round pacing was insane. 155. Okay, I mean, so you are a cheap-ass motherfucker and you don't like the sport. Fair enough, fair enough. Toodaloo, you can go to the other channel then. Bye-bye. 1 minute and 41 seconds. I had to pay $20. You're complaining over 12? That's hilarious. Toodaloo, brother. Toodaloo. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Complaining over $12. Wow. Not a real MMA fan. Not a real MMA fan. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Kincl so confident his hands are by his side. $55 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Kincl. Nice left jab by Kincl. Kincl the right, Kincl the left uppercut. Oh, the mouthpiece falls out again. Dude, Pukač's mouth is so mangled. He can't even keep his freaking... Or his nose is so mangled. He has to breathe out of his mouth and he can't keep his freaking mouthpiece in. All of them. Even the prelims. Right hand, left uppercut. I paid $30 for amateur Muay Thai last week. I am a junkie when it comes to watching combat sports. Nice right hand by Kincl. 5 seconds left in this round. One more round to go. Pukač with a big right hand. He can barely see. And that will do it. Oh, hell yeah. Curtis tailed, and you got him at minus 185. That does it for round 2, man. Nasty cut between the eyes on Pukač. And this has just been the Patrik Kincl show, man. In front of his home crowd in Czechia, taking out the Slovak. Again, Pukač could still land a lucky shot. I hate to say lucky shot, but a big shot in a counter. But look at the difference between these two guys' faces. Look at the difference between their faces. Unk won't quit. Looking more like a minus 1,000. Look at, he's just smiling, wiping his nose, but now he's got freaking Pukač's blood all over his nose. Oh, so you're not an MMA fan either, or you can go too. Goodbye. Goodbye, fake ass MMA fans. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. You can go too. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. .434. We're back at it. Third round. Oh, Kincl absolutely dominating up 2 rounds. Plant-based just likes when Isha goes fucking heel. Hey! Shout to Argentina. We'll be streaming Samurai Fight House later. Oh, and there's the takedown by Kincl. Nice scramble by Pukač getting back up to his feet. Oh! Big knee by Kincl. Kincl on the back of Pukač. This is 3 rounds. This is 3 rounds. Thank God for Pukač, it's not 5 rounds. 344. Again, to the real MMA fans and to the homies in the live chat here hanging out with us today, you guys are fucking rock. Appreciate you guys. To the idiots who are complaining about the price of this pay-per-view and then not reading my chat, kindly fuck off. 328. Nice takedown again by Kincl, but right back up to his feet. Pukač, but he's controlling his shoulder and torso and then drags him back down to the ground. Kincl wants to get those hooks in. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Greetings from Argentina. Greetings from North America, my friend. $250, and there it is. Both hooks are in. Both hooks are in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Looking for the rear naked choke. It's not quite under the chin yet, but this is what Kincl loves to do, ladies and gentlemen. 240. Backpack, yeah! 233. And we got Kincl on the back of Pukač right now. Pukač doing a good job defending the grip. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. $209. Two minutes. Still controlling him now. One minute, 40 seconds. $137. Still controlling him right now. I'm surprised the ref didn't say let's work. All right, there it is. Oh, and the ref stands him back up. $106. Muradov would smash both of them. I think Muradov versus Kincl rematch would be another fun one. As Kincl wasn't absolutely destroyed in that one. But yeah, Pukač against Muradov would absolutely would probably be one-sided. Kincl is up all 3 rounds. 40 seconds on the clock here. And they're back up to their feet. But Kincl has won every single round, man. He absolutely dominated. 20 seconds. Another left jab by Kincl. Kincl on the feet is just out jab Pukač. Double lefts and right hands. Double lefts and right hands. Double lefts and right hands the whole damn time. And Pukač just can't hit him. And the mouthpiece of Pukač falls out for the 4th time this fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance. What a performance by Patrik, the Inspector Kincl. He is surely going to win this fight. There is no way. I mean, look at the face. Look at their faces. One is bruised, cut, stained with his own blood. And Kincl, barely a scratch. Barely a scratch. What a performance for the former champ. Yo, dude, no, you shouldn't be donating to me. You should be good. You should be donating to this channel. You shouldn't be donating to me. You should be donating to this channel. Thank you so much. So Merry Christmas. Thanks for the Combat Casual hookup. Yes. Yes. He is a real MMA channel. This channel, pretty much a dead channel. We're building up his channel for the community. Thank you so much for the $2, but you should have given it to him. Merry Christmas. What did you get up to during the holiday season? What did you get up to during the holiday season? Fight. You were right. Fight to go the distance, -105. Kincl didn't have that knockout power that Pukač, honestly had and was looking for that big one shot. Patrik Kincl, beautiful game plan. Took out the leg early, pieced him up on the feet, and then controlled him for a good period of the third, or good period of time in the third. But again, thank you so much for the $2. I am not worthy. You guys do not need to donate. Not a real MMA channel. What did you get up to this Christmas, man? And do you have any big plans going into New Year's? He just had a short, bad period. Oh, you don't got props? I'm not humble. I am honest. I don't pretend to be anything that I am not, brother. And I am a combat sports junkie. That is it. That is it. And I can't even help you guys on Discord anymore. So I am but a voidless channel. Pukač was overhyped, literally beat two after their best opponents and started to act like Prime McGregor. It's really weird. I can't see Curtis's messages on my screen, but I see them when Isha has them on screen. Activate A. Go to the live chat and click live chat instead of top chat. So on YouTube, click live chat instead of top chat. Maybe that's why. Rise and predictions. Yes, I have a whole Rise and picks and predictions video for you guys. Let me link it in the chat. All right. Sorry, one second, guys. I'm just grabbing the Ryzen. Stay humble, brother. Yeah. Sometimes that'll happen to me. YouTube automatically goes to like top chat, which means that YouTube doesn't think that you're one of my top chatters, which is crazy. All right, Ryzen preview video with timestamps. All right. There's my Ryzen picks and predictions video. Go check it out. Zhumagulov got this. I think so too. I don't know why you're still here. This is a fake MMA YouTube channel. And you're not an MMA fan. You should go to a real MMA channel. Here you go. Go to this channel instead. All right. Greetings from Germany. Yo, what's up, dude? Greetings from North America. I need you use more books, but options in... Oh, I need to use more books, but options in Wisconsin is limited. I mean, at least you have options in Wisconsin. You got no options in Minnesota. Patrik won. I'm assuming Renat will go to ACA. ACA or... I doubt Oktagon nabs them up. Maybe a Lash Pride, but probably ACA. These two were heated at the weigh-in. Face-off should be a good one. I can't wait because both... This is the battle of the former UFC fighters. Yeah, it's weird. I can put more on over and under than props like finishes. All right, I got to drain the main vein here in a sec, guys. I have to piss so bad. But we will get into this next fight here in a moment. Hey, what's up, Funkmaster Flay? Good to see you. That Goblin losing his belt. I don't know why people think he wins this fight. He was 1-6 in the UFC. Yeah, well, come on. You watch the UFC. You know that he's way better than his record. David Too Easy. I think just saying he's 1-6 in the UFC without context is crazy. And it's crazy coming from you because you actually watch more UFC than the average person in our chat. Dos Santos, I think, will probably go to the PFL. Would add another 170 to their division. Damn, my boy Renat got the boot. Apparently too boring of a fighter. Renat's like the opposite of Zhumagulov. Renat got a lot of split decision wins he probably shouldn't have got. Renat got split decision losses he should have won. You can watch it here. Oktagon.tv. By the way, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Funkmaster Flay. Hope you spoiled your kid and that your girl spoiled you. Octagon 81 is here. Or you could watch it on Oktagon.tv. I'm watching it on Octagon TV. All right. They're interviewing Pukač right now as well. Yeah, that cut's pretty nasty. Right above his left eye. I got Zhumagulov money line. I think if Dvořák is the underdog, he's a great underdog. This is like a 30-minute interview. Bro, they had a freaking 45-minute intermission, came back, had a quick influencer fight, which was fun, but ended in like a second. And then they had another 20 minutes of like announcing fights of the next card. The pacing for Oktagon ain't the greatest, but whatever. The fights have been great here today. Zeman! How have your holidays been thus far, buddy? Thank you again for the $2. You're far too kind. And thank you so much for being a member and going above and beyond and supporting the channel. Zhalgas is the underdog. Oh, shit. Well, then, fuck. He's a good underdog. Okay, let's just get into it. I got to piss so bad, but we'll get into the breakdown here before they make their walkouts. David Dvořák, 22-6 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 4 fights, but is on a win streak now. 9 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 5 decisions. He's only lost once via KO TKO. It's already dark out. It's 4:30. He has never lost a fight via submission, has lost 5 times via decision. Went 3-3 in the UFC, 2-0 since coming over, or 2-0 in Octagon. Had 1 fight earlier in his career, had 1 fight right after, actually 2nd fight after leaving the UFC. Now coming into the UFC, bro, beat Bruno Silva, which is a great win, and then 2 other roster guys. I know Honderos was coming in with a little steam, but let's be honest. He beat 2 roster level guys. Lost to Nicolau, no shame in that. Lost to Kopp, no shame in that. Lost to Urseg, no shame in that, dude. And he went the distance with Urseg as well. Cut from the UFC, went and did some boxing, got probably paid, beat some whatever guy at RFA and Z, HS. Got picked up by Oktagon and actually went up against a pretty good opponent in Muhammad Walid. Not anybody crazy, but a good opponent nonetheless, and he beat him in the first round. Sound grappling, good striking, pretty tough fighter. Can beat roster level UFC fighters, and what is Zhalgas Zhumagulov but a roster level UFC fighter, in my opinion. Now, I think he got absolutely a bad shake of judging for a good period of time. Like I said, he's Angela Hill, except Angela Hill they kept, he got cut. Like there's so many fights where Angela Hill probably should have won a split decision because she actually did more damage. And I feel like Zhumagulov has been that guy in the UFC. Since leaving the UFC, he's gone on a 4-fight win streak. 18-9 as a pro. 7 KO TKOs, only been knocked out twice. 2 submissions, never been submitted. 9 decisions, has lost 7 via decision. 1-6 in the UFC, but that does not tell the story. 2-0 in Oktagon. He currently is the Oktagon champ. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. He definitely lost probably 2 out of those 3 rounds, but it was a good fight overall, which a little bit concerning given that this guy was 12-8-2, but Benno put on a pretty damn good performance. Zhumagulov absolutely beat Aaron Abi everywhere. Aaron Abi's better than his record shows, but still beat some nobody in Neza. And Nakamura, let's be honest, man, Nakamura, kind of a nobody as well. I will say this is one of the only split decisions that I don't think he should have won. I do think Van deserved the fight, but split decision against now the champion Van, that is awesome. I think he beat Charles Johnson. I think he beat Jeff Molina. And honestly, I forget which fight it was, but I do think he won one of these 2 as well. I know one of them was like a horrendous decision that wasn't even split. I'd have to go back and watch each fight, so I forget. And then, yeah, got murked by Cop. Do not agree with these decisions. Dare I say, it's hard to say robbery when it was split, but like the Molina fight wasn't close in my mind. This fight was close, but I do think he did clearly more damage. The Van fight, I'll give it to Van in that one. So I do think he's fought some really good opponents in the UFC. I don't think he's gotten a fair. I think he's had more bad luck in decisions than Angela Hill, because Angela Hill was not cut from the UFC. She is still there. Beat Tyson Nam to Ulanbekov on the regional scene. This guy was pretty good as well. Where did this guy? Okay, he just didn't fight much anymore. But I remember he was actually had a lot of steam coming into that one as well. This is a really tough one to pick. I thought Dvořák was the underdog this whole time, but he is the favorite. We'll go with the underdog. I was going to pick Dvořák if he was the underdog, but since he's not, we'll go Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov got robbed against Johnson. Again, this is a fake MMA channel. You should go to a real MMA channel. Go watch. You said you wanted to watch. You didn't want to pay for it. I literally am giving you a place to go get it. And you're protesting. Boom. I like Zhumagulov. Gray shirt, do not redeem. What's up, dude? Love the profile picture. Sheev Palpatine. That is amazing. That is amazing. Christmas was not bad. Would have been better if I didn't have to work Christmas Eve, but I did get a 4-day weekend after that. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Got $100 on Zhumagulov. Zhalgas is plus 125. Dozy, man. Go David Dvořák for the win. I literally just wrote in chat, read chat, read chat, read chat, read chat. Fight hasn't started yet. David getting an easy win. Do you think he knocks him out? Again, Zhumagulov hasn't been knocked out in a while. The last person to knock him out was Manel Cap. And that was back in 2021. And it's been the year of the Unk, and Dvořák's not an Unk, so got to go with the Unk in this one. David will win. I will say, though, David has continued to fight better opponents. I shouldn't even say that. This guy was a fucking whatever. Waleed was better than these 2 guys in Neza, but I do think Abi and Adamia are better than Waleed. So we'll see. We'll see. Z-Man left hook, I'm telling you. I think he's knocking him out if he don't gonna beat him up. David's low-key handsome. I think Zhumagulov will have to force to be a wrestler in this one, and I think he can. I think Dvořák outstrikes Zhumagulov. I think Zhumagulov is a better grappler. David via better looks. How was your holidays, Funkmaster? By the way, guys, we're gonna take a quick break, and since everybody always asks me, Funkmaster, they're like, who produced the City Life theme song? Dude, this is the artist. Funkmaster Flay here, ladies and gentlemen. Funkmaster Flay. We're going to take a quick break because I got to piss so bad. I'm going to drain the main vein, back on the other side for the co-main event and the first of 2 titles on this card. And we're going to leave you guys in this break with a little City Life theme song from Funkmaster Flay. Back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Song. He can give you his contact information.
Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, city life. Swear it's just a city life, city life. She living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe, silly vibe. She said, just wanna have some fun tonight, fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life, city life, city life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I've been fight. City life, city life. Shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ay, city life. City life, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every sip from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Ay, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all good. That's all. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, Prague. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life. Hey, swear it's just a city life, city life. Hey, she living such a city life, city life. She just want a silly vibe.
Told you guys it was a sick song. Shout out to Funkmaster Flay again. Welcome back, everybody, to Oktagon 81 co-main event. First of a couple titles here on this card. And I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us here today. Look up Raji's baby mama Colin. Wait, is that your song? I can't find the song. Are you fucking with me? We boys, though. Everyone knows the ugly fighters win more often. Come on now. I mean, apply that to women's MMA and you ain't wrong. Except not tonight. You know, that's mean, though. This girl wasn't an ugly fighter, but the pretty fighter definitely won. The pretty fighter definitely won. But maybe that only applies to... I don't know. Never mind. All right. We did the breakdown already, guys. Let's get this poll question going. The champion. I was hoping he'd walk out with all 7 of his wives. Sorry. 7 kids, 3 wives. I was hoping he'd walk out with all 3 of his wives, but he is nothing but business here. He's been trying to get back in the UFC for so long. I think at his age, he's not going to get there. I mean, maybe if they do a fucking fight card in that region and the fight falls through, they might bring him up short notice, but we'll see. I say that, and then I lobby for Ryan King Kafaro. So age, shouldn't be. Age should be but a number. Not my song. Pick him. The fight hasn't started yet. Zhumagulov for the win. Little man syndrome. What's happening, Isha? My number one commentator. Hope everyone is doing good. Let's go. Good to see you, Wyatt. How's your Sunday going? Pick him. If you do want to watch, join my buddy's Discord. He's got you. He's a real MMA channel. Isha, what happened to the Raptors, bro? It's tough being from Toronto. Hey, at least the Toronto Maple Leafs got a win. You found it on Spotify. Hold on. Great, brother. Here, pick him. Ask this guy. He'll help you out. He'll help you out. Rajesh. Okay. Rajesh, baby mama Colin. Okay, now this is the first thing that came up. Oh my God. $18,000 views. Oh my God. This. Oh, I'm not fake promoting. He actually is sharing it with you guys. You're just not smart enough to figure it out, so you can go. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Man, there's not a lot of smart guys in the live chat today. This guy's telling me to stop giving you guys options. This guy doesn't want you guys to see the fight. I hope you know that. Dark Gift doesn't want you guys to see the fight. Just for the record. Okay, I don't have time to play this live, but this song is unbelievable. This is actually Gray Shirt's fucking single. Gray Shirt didn't want you guys to know. Too many. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, brother. That was hilarious. All right, fighters are finally being announced in the cage, guys. Finally being announced in the cage. Round one is upon us. The challenger. And each of them are a former UFC fighter. But former UFC fighter, David Dvořák. What titles did he win on the regional scene? So he won the GCF title. And that's about it. Zhumagulov. He is the Oktagon champ. He's the former Fight Night Global champ. And that's it. I'm not Indian. Imagine giving someone a fake promo on their own YouTube channel, right? Skate's doing what I can't do anymore. So that's why I'm like, you know what? Let's help a brother out. And I'm not lying. You can watch it in his Discord. Or you can watch it on Oktagon TV. Out of both of those, where's the lie? Where's the lie? There ain't one, motherfucker. There ain't one. The only thing is, it ain't free. Either option. But Skates is a little bit cheaper, so there you go. All right, here we go, guys. Round one. It's my channel. I can promote what I want.
Let's get it all.
Those live scoring. Oh, the live scoring is going to be interesting. Thank God we have live scoring for a fight like this. All right, round one. Let's get it. You just want to say thank you always for being cool. I really appreciate your channel. Hey, I really appreciate you. For those who don't know, our boy here helps coach and train with a lot of top EFC fighters in South Africa. So he does a lot of good work for the MMA community. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, each of them. With some feints. Nice left hook by Zhumagulov. 420. Smolkova maybe got him. 14-14 or 4-14. Oh, Zhumagulov missing with a Superman punch. 4 minutes. Bro, the commentator in Oktagon is going full John Anik, giving us Zhumagulov's full backstory. How he had to live on the street for a little bit. How his father disappeared at 13. Zhumagulov with the left hand. That's also any South African prospects I should be watching out for. Yeah. Hey. Oh, big right by Zhumagulov. Sheldo, let us know of any prospects we need to keep our eye on. I will be doing a membership stream later as well. So if you want to jump in that too, I will be showing highlights. If you want to send me any of your guys you're coaching or train with, just let me know as always, brother. Nice 5 rounds should favor him. Oh, swing and a miss with the right hand by Zhumagulov. Gray shirt is just annoyed his uncle didn't leave him the Tim Hortons and left his second cousin the Tim Hortons. 306. So he's just being salty right now. 301. I'm not going to lie, Pick him. I don't follow the Raptors that much. Oh, nice counter right by Zhumagulov. But I am a... I was going to say autistic, but yes. A passionate Maple Leafs hater. 5 rounds, 5 rounds. Oh, looking for a friggin' spinning heel kick, but Dvořák slips and he falls back at center. It's a title fight, yep. Front kick by Dvořák. Halfway through this round. Zhumagulov getting the better of him in the boxing. Didn't think that Zhumagulov would have this much success early in the striking, to be honest. Dvořák is so chinny nowadays. He's only been knocked out twice, though. Oh, once. Only once. But as you pointed out, gets knocked down quite a bit. That was kind of like Horiguchi coming into his UFC fight. I was a little scared just because he's been getting knocked down a lot. Even if he doesn't get knocked out. 159. Oh, Zhumagulov with us. Pop left jab. Zhumagulov doesn't fight like he's 36, man. Dude, I think it will. I truly think, I don't think it's going to be like world beater, but I think it's going to be way better. Matrix Fight Night, their promotion, is bringing in a lot more international fighters to really challenge and, you know, elevate the regional fighters there. End of the year, you will be at a Maple Leafs game with Hockey from Home calling. I'll be with my fucking hands tied up and tape around my fucking mouth. And here's the fan cam at Rogers or whatever it's called, wherever the Maple Leafs play, and it's just like, Zhumagulov been doing boxing fights as well post UFC. Patrik Oshime, aka Starboy. No, but I'll give you a channel where you can go watch it. $55 seconds. Dvořák swinging a miss with the right hand. Oh my God, Zhumagulov with a low kick in a right hand. Dude, Zhumagulov has clearly won this first round. Oh, and there's a right hand by Dvořák. Body kick by Zhumagulov. Did Oktagon change up their fight kits a little bit? They even give you fight kit socks. Kazakhstan. Love me some Kazakhstan MMA and hockey. I think so too. 20 seconds remaining. Dude, this pay-per-view definitely worth it. Pretty much every fight has been a banger. I think he was on PFL Africa. No, he was 100% on PFL Africa. Oh, nice right uppercut by Dvořák. And that is it for the first round. Great first round, man. Great first round. And that's going to go to Dvořák that's going to go to Zhumagulov, in my opinion. We'll see the live scoring here in just a moment. Neither of them are sitting down. Championship shit right there. Best lightweight striker in Africa. 8-1, 2-0 in PFL, 4-0 in EFC. Sold out main event PFL Africa. Dude, that is amazing. That is amazing. Hopefully he graduates from the PFL soon, makes some good money there, and then the UFC pick him up. You manage Patrik. well, then I know you're going to give him, you're going to lead him in the right direction in his career. I forgot you managed fighters too. 10-9, Zhumagulov. ZZ Top. If only he had a big fucking beard, then we could call him ZZ Top. Yeah, 10-9 for Zhumagulov, for the champ. Little bit of a bloodied nose and wearing some damage to the body there by Dvořák, but Zhumagulov, not a scratch on him. Maybe like one little welt on the body there for Zhumagulov, but so it is the guy I'm thinking of. Sheldo's training savages. Patrik did. You said bad. I was never sold on Juice, and Patrik showed he was the better fighter. 438. $409. Dvořák's durability loss is crazy. Are you guys talking about Patrik, the Belgian fighter, PFL Europe, not Africa? 358. Left hand by Zhumagulov. Oh, big right hand by Dvořák. Dvořák with the front kick. Overhand right, swing and a miss. $317. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Oh, Zhumagulov caught the low kick at Dvořák and landed a big right hand. He's running at him. Spazzy there, but that's kind of his style, man. And Dvořák smiling. It's crazy to think still 4 weeks without UFC left. Did he fucking around, kind of? Almost folded via body kick. No. Different, completely different style. Honestly, way more striking. Like sound grappling, don't get me wrong, but way more striking. I love the Kazakh style, man. It's very much a mixed martial arts style. Fights are entertaining on the ground or on the feet. You should watch Oktagon with a C. Oktagon or Alash Pride. Very good leagues. Good Kazakh leagues. $210. No, next fight. Oh, and Zhumagulov, hey, good ref. He's being warned about the fingers, even though there was no eye poke, still being warned about the fingers. That's a good ref right there. That's a good ref right there. 158. Oh, counter left by Zhumagulov. He hurt Dvořák there. He dropped him. Another left by Zhumagulov. Oh, he dropped Dvořák. Dvořák on the ground. Zhumagulov. Big left hand. Zhumagulov on the right. Zhumagulov on the right. UFC. Fucking re-sign him. Re-sign him and Ryan Cafaro. It's the year of the Unk. It's the year of the Unk. Dvořák falls to his back. Following him into his guard is Zhumagulov. Looking to try to get some big left elbows. Huge ground and pound by Zhumagulov. $113. Still in the guard. Hell yeah. I told you his durability is done. Yeah, that didn't even look like a big shot too, and it stumbled him. I'm good with wherever he wants to fight, but I'm happy with him staying in Oktagon. Zhumagulov now going for the neck. Ash to the mat, back to the face for Dvořák. He's going for a choke. No, doesn't have that right arm in place. He's just holding on to the shoulders right now. If we were allowed real MMA rules, if we were allowed superior rule set, he could just knee him in the neck, or he could just knee him in the neck and the head right now, and the fight would be over. But alas, fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA. They make pretty damn good money. Enough where you can be a full-time fighter and a star and not have to work any other job. Like, some of these guys are making over 200K. They got deep pockets, their investors. Like, some of them make, I would say their top guys can make more than some of KSW's top guys, but I think KSW overall, guys are making more money there because you're allowed sponsorships, where Oktagon, they pay them a little bit more because they're not allowed a lot of sponsorships. KSW, you can have sponsorships on every part of your body with temporary tattoos and things like that. So that's why their roster players, they might pay them like $2,000, $3,000 less than like what an Oktagon does. But and I'm just throwing those figures out there. It's like nothing crazy, but Oktagon might pay that much more to their just roster fighters, not stars in comparison, but far from like LFA that pays their fighters like 400 to 800 per fight. You know what I mean? UFC #1 rules would be cool. I know, dude. Remember when Dvořák ate clean head kick from Bruno Silva and are like it was nothing? Yup. I do, Moy's audio, and you were right. I didn't think it was going to be this bad, though. Yeah, this is very one-sided. 2018. Yo, what's up, dude? Zhumagulov handedly winning 2 rounds. Almost finished Dvořák in the second round. Round 3. This might not even go 5, guys. This might not even go 5. Oh, big shot by Zhumagulov. Oh, he's making over 500,000 per fight before sponsorships. He turned down a UFC deal. Yeah, but he's making 500,000 before friggin' sponsorships. Dvořák looks way worse than I expected. He's overreacting on every shot. You know, they're also selling out these huge shows, so they're making good money. Yup. Yeah, like 20,000 seater arenas and 60 in some regions. Oh, big left by Zhumagulov. Dude, Zhumagulov is absolutely dominating. Low kick by Zhumagulov. Superman punch attempt by Dvořák, and Zhumagulov ducks under it, man. Year of the Unk. Step back left by Zhumagulov. Weird to call him an Unk, but time flies. Time flies. Spinning back fist attempt by Dvořák. Way off. 342. Dvořák. Left hand. I'm not sure exactly how much he makes. I wish fighter contracts were disclosed like in every other sport, but... Oh! Clash of heads. Can't call your own foul, but that one was pretty clear. The overhand landed, but Dvořák just... forehead to forehead there. And you know, I didn't say it, but that did happen in the first round too. Oh! Down was actually shoulder. Yeah, the ref was right. This is why the fighters can't call their own fouls. They did go ahead. They did go clash of heads in the first round, though. Oh, big knee by Zhumagulov. Two minutes and 50 seconds. Zhumagulov missing with the left hand. Oh, big right hand by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov to the left to the body. Yeah, so Zhumagulov's contract has never been publicly disclosed. AI projects around 30 grand a fight. The Asian's kicking ass. Dvořák about to get 50-45 in his own country. I'm just glad there are more promotions than ever for fighters to make comfortable living in. Yep. 30,000. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's around how much he made in the UFC. So I think Oktagon just kind of matched it. A couple good low kicks by Dvořák. Again, nothing has ever been publicly disclosed. 138. Plus some sponsors, plus bonuses, plus championship, probably bonus. Or pay-per-view. Low kick by Zhumagulov, overhand right. That lead left leg of Zhumagulov has been getting chewed up a little bit. He's lost a little bit of that pep in his step. He's my cousin. He makes good money. Oh, Zhumagulov rocked him. Zhumagulov rocked him. Big left hand, big right hand. Zhumagulov has him up against the cage. Left hand by Zhumagulov. Left hand, right hand. Dvořák can barely stand. Zhumagulov with the right. Zhumagulov with the left. Zhumagulov with the 1-2. Dvořák, he's running away like Chelsea Chandler. Clinching. He's done. Oh, dropping. Pulling guard is pulling guard is Dvořák. 49 seconds. Honestly, this is a smart move by Dvořák to try to survive. Leaking from his left eyebrow. Zhumagulov chopped that right arm. Big left elbow. Big left hands by Zhumagulov. Big left elbow by Zhumagulov. 30 seconds. If Zhumagulov keeps landing shots, the ref's going to end this. Zhumagulov needs to keep landing shots. Left elbow. Dvořák turning back up to his feet. Zhumagulov now looking for a rear naked choke. Left hook in 21 seconds. Dvořák's going to somehow, some way survive this round. Dvořák somehow, some way is going to survive this round. 10 seconds. Freaking that. Man, this could be a 10-8 round. It's not going to be because the first round was a 10-9. And the first round was almost as brutal as this one. That left hook, man. You said it. You said it. He lunges every time. He puts everything he has into that hook. Zhumagulov is absolutely dominating. Dvořák is getting his ass handed to him, bro. He can't even stand, dude. The doctor should stop it. Oh, I think they might. The doctors might stop the fight. It's been that much of an ass kicking. It is all over. It is all over. Bring him back to the UFC. Bring him back to the UFC. Three wives and an absolute gangster. Oh, I'm so fucking happy right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And still. I'm telling you, man, if the UFC treated him as nicely as they treated freaking Angela Hill, he would still be dominating in the UFC. Whatever his salary is after that performance, double it. Dvořák lost. Dvořák got his fucking ass kicked. Fucking ass kicked. Duck the stoppage. Duck the stoppage. What an underdog pick. See, that's why I thought Dvořák was an underdog. I didn't think it was going to be a one-sided ass whooping like this, but I was so surprised that Zhumagulov was the underdog. Oh, I'm so happy. Dr. Stoppage. He told them not to stop it. Hey, he's got heart and he's hard to finish, man. This is the second time he's been finished in his entire career. Wow. crazy that he was the underdog. I know. Wobble into his corner. He may not make it out. Zhumagulov won. The Z-Man won. Dvořák should retire. That was a tough freaking showing by Dvořák. Zhumagulov dominated that fight. Plus 125, Zhumagulov hits, and Zhumagulov decision plus 470 was close. He looked slow for sure after the second. ZZ moneyline plus 110. God, I don't gamble on MMA, and I wish I fucking dropped some money on that. I cannot believe he was the underdog. I feel like this was the main event, but we have one more fight. Unreal. He can't take them shots anymore. His durability is dusted. Toronto came alive at the end. Let's go. I do like Troy Stetcher. He's one. He used to play for the Canucks. He plays for the Maple Leafs. And Stu. I don't care that he's 37. Bring him back, UFC. Bring him back. Or pay him fucking $100,000 in his next fight. He won. I'm hoping Fleury can win in the main event. I know, bro. I want Fleury to win so bad too. Zhumagulov saying, he's like, I told you guys yesterday, I'm not talking too much. I'm just here to fight. Unreal. All right, let's switch up the poll question. One last time. Who wins in the main event? Dude, what a great card. Despite it being long, because let's be honest, it's been a long card. It started at 11 a.m. It's 5. It's already 6 hours. This card has already been 6 hours. I said it was going to be a 7-hour card. Nobody believed me. I said it was going to be a 7-hour card. All right. Poll question is up. Who wins the main event? No full match for 230. Thanks to the doctor. Let's go. Yo, what's up, dude? But he had one win in the UFC. Did you... Okay, you clearly are not an MMA fan. You clearly don't watch the sport. You clearly didn't watch any of his UFC fights, nor did you even watch the breakdown of this. So, goodbye. Only real MMA fans are allowed here. Only real MMA fans are allowed here. Who do you think will win? What's up, Pablito? We're going to get into it here in a second. One win in the UFC, but he won versus Molina and CJ fight. Should have been a draw and multiple fouls by CJ. Yeah, we already went over it. He clearly doesn't watch MMA. That's a fake organization. Yes, the UFC has fake MMA rules. They are a fake organization. You are correct. You are correct. They do not have the superior rule set. They employ fake MMA rules. So you're right. It's a fake organization. Buday! All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this next one. Most likely, Buday finishes 4 or 5 rounds or decision. I think he stinks it up. Martin Buday, 16-2, a very respectable pro MMA record. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Has been knocked out once, has lost once via decision. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 7 decisions. 7-1 in the UFC, yet Zhumagulov is the better UFC fighter. But what's his name again? Jadrian Taylor, that foolish fake MMA fan that he is, probably wouldn't understand that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly that.
7-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in Oktagon, and he did win on Dana White's Contender Series. Beat Marcus Buchecha. Couldn't even finish Marcus Buchecha. Did beat this guy, who honestly, I'm not even going to try to fucking butcher his name. Honestly, I thought he was going to come in and absolutely murk Buday. So good win against a top prospect. Split decision against Arlovsky. Fuck, I wish they would have given it to Arlovsky. Lost to Gaziev. No shame in that. Josh Parisian. I'm glad he finished him because Parisian's not that great. Again, out-controlled Jake Collier. Out-controlled Bresky. Out-controlled Chris Barnett. I haven't seen Buday get in like a brutal fight in a long time. Like Buchecha, I guess, landed a couple shots on him, but it was friggin' Marcus Buchecha. Surprising that a guy on a 3-fight win streak doesn't re-sign with the UFC. UFC not interested. Definitely not the heavyweight style that the UFC are clearly pushing for now, i.e. Pride FC mid-2000s style. We want violence back in heavyweight. No more of these friggin' blobs pushing each other up against the cage for 3 fucking rounds. He's solid, man. His striking, nothing special. But again, I just haven't seen enough of Buday in striking matches to say that his striking is, major organization level and dangerous at a major organization level or not. He very much wins his fight. Control time, ground and pound, control up against the cage, really good clinch. And he's strong as shit. Like, I'm pretty sure he used to be like almost 400 pounds. And I know that he played pretty high-level hockey and trained mixed martial arts to get his weight down. But so what I'm saying is he's a strong motherfucker. Even at like 265 pounds, he's got the strength of like a 300-pound guy. Whereas Will Fleury is not a true heavyweight. 236 pounds, very much a big lightweight and a small heavyweight. He's kind of in that in-between. What a run he's been on. And you know what? If he defends here against Martin Buday, he is the greatest Irish fighter of all time. I said it. Step aside, Conor McGregor. Ian Gary, what the fuck have you won other than Cage Warriors, huh? Will Fleury, 15-3, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Only plus 130 here. It's the strength, man. It's the strength up against the cage and his ability to get back up to his feet against someone like Buday, who is massive, man, who's absolutely massive. That scares me. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 8 decisions. And again, even in a pure striking match, it's not like Will Fleury has the most polished boxing. He's a good MMA fighter. Good everywhere, not great anywhere, but he's done well in every single league that he has competed in. Champion in UAE Warriors. Champion in Oktagon. Has competed and did well in the PFL. I don't care if he was juiced or not. All right. Did pretty well in Bellator as well. Only losing to top guys. Yeah, man. Like, what a career for Will Fleury. Quietly one of the best Irish fighters on the planet. Quietly putting together one of the best resumes for an Irish fighter. And if he can beat, a good heavyweight, a UFC caliber heavyweight, a fucking menace from Slovakia. Best Irish fighter of all time, baby. Best Irish fighter of all time. I'm picking Buday to win because I do think he just big bellies fucking Will Fleury, pushes him up against the cage for the whole fucking fight. But I'm rooting for Will Fleury. Kurt, you can go to this channel and join the Discord. Or you can go to Oktagon.tv. I repeat, Oktagon.tv for the pay-per-view like I watch. Connor on the Fleury's corner, and he's drinking proper number 12. I don't think Connor's in his corner. Up Ireland, let's go Will Fleury. He has a good fight IQ, though. I think he could deal with it. But I used to play CSGO for like 12 hours straight when he was fat. That's right. Hey, I get it. I fucking love Counter-Strike. I was so bad at Counter-Strike, though, I could never get into... I never could get past silver. John Anik always used to say he used to be a 400-pound gamer. He was a 400-pound gamer whose dream was to make the National Hockey League. Wilfo slightly for the win is my wild take. If Fleury wins, is he on the all-time Ireland Mount Rushmore? 100%. That was a late notice, and he was a lightweight. That Uran Satibaldiev did pretty well. Was 1-1 before third round for the huge weight difference. Oh, the PFL or the PFL guy? Yeah, surely with the refs today, they won't let Buday just hold Fleury for 5 rounds. That's true. That's true. Great point. Fleury's a great guy. We love him here in the Czech Republic. Fleury can't throw him around. Yo, this Kurt guy's an idiot. I literally gave him a place to watch it. Wait, Persian fought Buday in the UFC? No, Parisian. He's not Persian. Irish lad. No, you're a smart guy, dude. That's illegal. That is illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. But you can go over here. My friend will help you out. Read chat. I bought the pay-per-view. I'm not a cheap-ass motherfucker. I bought the pay-per-view. Oktagon.tv. There you go. There you go. I know you said Persian. I was like, bro. I was like, did PFL or did the UFC sign that that Persian fighter who won the PFL MENA last year? He fights out of our gym. For some reason, my YouTube name has changed. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube is showing handles versus name. I definitely also bought the pay-per-view. There you go. There you go. My thing is, I've had too many streams crash while doing Oktagon. I'm just like, you know what? If I'm going to do a live stream for it like this, I got to have a... I have to have a stable connection, and $20 USD doesn't break the bank. As expensive as a freaking McDonald's meal these days, it seems like. All right. Heavyweight Will Fleury. Will fucking Fleury, man. What a nickname. What a nickname. Tapology, too bitch ass to put that nickname there. Yeah, Tapology, you too bitch ass to put Will fucking Fleury on your site? I think so. Hell yeah, dude. All you guys can cancel your membership on my channel, unsubscribe to my channel, and just go to Combat Casual. The future of MMA streaming. I'll go Buday decision, 4 and 5 rounds. See, that's actually how people called him as a nickname. That's awesome. I'm going to try this year. I never have. But I'm not a real MMA channel, so I don't think I will be able to. Because they're probably just going to look at it and be like, City Life Project. That's not MMA. And then I'll be like, you're right. It's not MMA. Hockey interviews. That's not MMA. I'm going to try this year, but I have very low expectations. All right. We've made it, guys. 6 freaking hours. And we finally made it 6 hours to the main event. And honestly, though, as much as I've been complaining about the pacing of Oktagon, the good fights and the great chat we've had today, thank you to everybody in the live chat. You guys have been awesome. You guys have really made this 6 hours go by like that. Hey, shout out to Ireland. They are in the cage. Yeah, but donations is different. Donations is different. It's in a completely different category. At least it is in Canada. Not sure how, because I've claimed stuff in Canada for a different company, and donations is in a completely different category. I'd have to see what it's like in the States. I've been watching the fake commentary. Yeah. BS YouTuber. Why you not show the fight? I live in Minnesota. Get a Buday. Let's go, brother. For some reason, this league mostly made up of European athletes. Why do you think of that? Because it's in the Czech Republic. Not formal tax advice, not trying to get anyone audited. I mean, I'm going to claim it. I'm going to claim it this year. Yeah, Mark Goddard. I mean, he's got to eat too, man. He's 6 weeks off UFC. Not a lot of Cage Warriors. Mark Goddard's got to eat. Ireland versus Slovakia. All right, Will Fleury. You know what? Will fucking Fleury, I love how he just says, I'm a real man. I don't need to shave any part of my body to fight in a cage. I love it. Ooh, hi. I created a simulation of a national team roster of hypothetical MMA World Championship. The challenge is to choose one fighter from each of the 8 weight classes. What would be the... Good point. So I got to work our jobs. Yeah, you guys just join my friend's Discord. I mean, these refs have to work side jobs. Some of them do. Some of them do. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Round 1, main event of the evening. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. You guys are awesome. Thank you to everyone who donated as well. I will give you guys a shout out. You guys are far too kind. And here we go. Mark Goddard reffing this heavyweight fight. And let's freaking go. Will Fleury with the left hand. Will Fleury with the left to the body. Buday looking for a counter left hook. Okay, tag me in it. Tag me in it. This is my Twitter account. Oh, Will Fleury with the big left hand. Will Fleury with another left. 435, Will Fleury, the front kick. Big left by Will Fleury. 420, Smolkova, you got him. Big left to the body of Buday. Left hand by Fleury, left hand by Fleury. Buday said he wanted to show off his boxing, but Will Fleury's piecing him up with a 1-2. Will Fleury with the left hand. Oh, 1-2 by Fleury. Buday's going to have to go to the grappling soon here. I picked Buday, but I'm rooting for Will Fleury. Let's go. Fleury looking quick and light on his feet. Oh, Fleury knocked him down. Fleury knocked him down. Fleury, big shots. Hammer fist. Buday trying to survive. Fleury continues to land hammer fist. Buday crawling back up to the cage. Fleury, big shots by Fleury. Fleury with the knee. Buday back up to his feet, but Fleury. A flurry of shots. Fleury with the left. Fleury with the left. Right hand, left hand. Fleury continues to throw. Knees. More shots by Fleury. Mågård and the fight. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Will fucking Fleury! Will fucking Fleury beat the shit out of Martin Buday. Beat the shit out of him. He's the best Irish fighter of all time. Best Irish fighter of all time. Step aside, Conor McGregor. Nobody gives a fuck about you and your legacy is trash. Will Fleury is the best Irish fighter of all time. Oh my God. Oh my God. The greatest fucking Irish fighter of all time, ladies and gentlemen. History has been made this December 28th, 2025. I mean, Phil DeFree would still destroy him, but we'll talk about that later. Unbelievable. The second best heavyweight outside the UFC. The second best heavyweight outside the UFC, but the greatest Irish fighter of all time. He beat the shit out of him. He went for it early, fair enough. Dude, tell me those are his parents. Oh my God. I picked Buday to win. I thought he was going to stink it up. I didn't think he was going to try to box Will Fleury. That was awesome. Buday wanted to be a boxer today. Oh my God, what a left hand. God, I'm so fucking happy. Greatest Irish MMA fighter of all time. I'm for Slovakia, but I like Fleury too much. I have nothing against Martin Buday. I just, fuck yeah, Will Fleury. I picked Buday to win. I just wanted Will Fleury to get it done. I did not think he'd be able to get it done like that. 40-2 in strikes. Fleury won. Fleury won. Unbelievable. Dude, 2 great title fights to end the card. Unlike the UFC, we actually get good title fights on the regional scene. Buday with a strange game plan should have drained Fleury before they're trying to box. If there's ever a rematch, big if, Buday is just going to literally bum rush him and hold him up against the cage for 5 rounds. The UFC heavyweight division is an illusion. Buday's only beat failed UFC fighters. That was such a nice event. I would greatly appreciate if you could give me your opinion. Yeah, dude, tag me in it. Tag me in it. Here's my handle. Couldn't get a stream, man, but I loved your commentary. Thanks a lot. Hey, thank you so much, Taylor. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We still have more coming in the next few weeks, and also go check out this channel as he can help you watch next time. I wasn't lying. And still Will fucking Fleury. Even Bruce Buffer is too much of a bitch ass to say fucking Jim Miller. But they'll say Will fucking Fleury in Oktagon. Bruce Buffer wouldn't say Jim fucking Miller. He wouldn't do it. Unbelievable. What a way to finish the card. Irish double champ. The real double champ. Conor McGregor is the fakest double champ I have ever seen. Real double champ. I knew it would finish him, and he did it, man. Let's go. Bro, this was a good one. Thank you, 4Stream. This is an amazing card. Dude, it really was. What is next for Fleury? He says, this is the Will Fleury era. I mean, yeah, does he defend someone at heavyweight? Does he defend at light heavyweight? Like, what's next? Was a small dude. I mean, compared to me, he's a monster, but went to the bathroom. It's over already. Incredible. Let's not forget, we'll see Fleury magically vacates his title when he's Oktagon drug tested soon. That is true. Well, maybe then activate a Ryzen, signs him, and he becomes the Ryzen heavyweight champion. As soon as Oktagon starts testing, they're going to lose so many fighters to Ryzen and KSW. Jocko rematch next. Yes, both juiced up to the gills. Please. That knockdown was so cold. Hey, thank you. All right, I'll take a look at it right after this. Combat Casual is a real MMA channel with a real Discord. You guys should all unsubscribe and get the fuck out of mine, because mine is a dead channel and a dead Discord, and just go join his shit. He's the future of MMA streaming, ladies and gentlemen. Will fucking Fleury. The next great Irish will be Machado Gary. I guarantee you Ian Machado Gary will never sniff the same amount of belts that this man is about to win. He's got 1 in UAE Warriors. He's got 2 in 2 different divisions here. And once Oktagon starts testing, once WADA comes in 2026, he's going to fuck off to probably Ryzen or KSW. And, you know, when Phil DeFree retires, he'll snatch that vacant title over there as well. Yo, thank you, Skate, for the $5. Let's go. Let's go. He left it blank. He left it blank. He left it blank. Thank you so much, brother. Dude, people were crashing out in my chat. You're sending us to a you scammer. You scammer. Sending us to a fake channel. Oh. Thank you so much, Justin. Thank you so much, Mata. Kareem Skirt. Thank you so much as well. And Idaho Skatesman. Oh, sorry, our boy. I love your username, by the way. The 36 J Meeble. I love it. I love it. I've never actually read the username because I just know who you are. And Idaho Skatesman. Keeping it blank. Appreciate it. He, for real, hinted at leaving Oktagon and said there's not enough competition at light heavyweight. He said, if this doesn't get a bonus, lad, I don't know what will. He did indeed. Fury. Dude, he's so awesome. City life is just like me, washed, but I still really enjoy it. He's just number 1 scammer. I said earlier, Buday didn't have the championship experience as Fleury. People doubted me. Look at me now. You know what? Fuck you. Look at Fleury. Fuck you for trying to take away Fleury's freaking moment here. This guy is so selfish. He's patting himself on the back when we're all cheering Fleury. What is wrong with MMA YouTube? MMA YouTube is a dump. MMA YouTube is trash. This guy thinks that this fight was all about him. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Look at me now. I got a pick right. Who the fuck is this? Hank the Tank? Hank the Tank?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Although I will say, Hank beat James Lynch in his predictions this year. I bet he screenshot that picture and just in the corner looking at it, but
just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Can't even make fun of him. He crushed it this year. He crushed it. Fleury's the GOAT. He kept it blank. It all over. Oh. Bro, who the fuck picked Buday? BS YouTuber over here. I honestly thought Buday was going to bum rush him, put that big belly up against his, and underhooks up against the cage for 5 fucking rounds. I thought Buday was going to stink it up like he did in the UFC, but Will fucking Fleury came at him with the Fleury, and I am so stoked that he defended. And hey, if they do test him next year, and he magically or randomly leaves, I hope he goes and conquers another fucking league. I hear a YouTube channel being made right now called MMA Trash. MMA Trash would actually be a sick name. Who is the Irish Mount Rushmore? McGregor, Hughes, Gary, Fleury, Houlihan, Quilly. A lot of names for only 4 spots. That is true. I will agree with you there. I don't, in all seriousness, I think he's a very good grappler and he's a pretty good wrestler. To call him a shit fighter is just, disrespectful to a guy who's, he's a pro fighter. We're not, you know what I mean? But definitely very one-dimensional. And this was a very piss-poor game plan to try to outbox the smaller heavyweight who clearly had the striking advantage. His name is perfect. It literally describes what happened in the fight. King of YouTube delusion. Amazing. MMA Trash is 94K subs. We got to do some different. Hold on. Does he actually? Yo, what the? Who is this guy? This guy's Russian as fuck, bro. The intro to his videos. Oh, no, wait. This is literally, he's just repurposing Volkanovski's video. So this guy's like the MMA guru of Russia. This guy's like the MMA guru of Russia, it seems. Fair enough. I just like Will Fleury. Dude, I'm stoked for him too. And I will say, I'll eat crow and say I underestimated him. Unreal. Don't forget Bimofi Fleury. Bro, listen, what do you think about 2-leg parlay for Ryzen? What do you play? I don't gamble, bro, so I don't know. But I'm going to link my Ryzen picks and predictions here because I did a 3-hour show. Timestamps are included, so you don't have to listen to the fucking all 3 hours of it. But I did do a Ryzen picks and predictions show. Timestamps are there, like I just said. You can hear all my thoughts in detail on this stream. Would Acosta have an exciting fight with Will? I think Acosta is probably a lot bigger than him. Probably would take him down and ground and pound him, kind of like Despain. But thing is, Will Fleury, he's a smaller heavyweight. He's a true light heavyweight. Because you saw there, wasn't as huge as he is against opponents at light heavyweight and flabbier at heavyweight, which is fine. It's heavyweight. I don't know. I think it would, if it stayed on the feet, it'd be exciting, but Acosta's a way better boxer. Like, Acosta is actually a good heavyweight. Like, actually a good UFC heavyweight. I think Acosta could probably take him down, ground and pound him, and or beat him up on the feet, to be honest. But I still love Will Fleury. No, he was noticeably smaller. Will Fleury was... What fight did you just watch? He was noticeably smaller. Dang, how about Washed MMA? I'm sure there's a Washed MMA account too. No. Oh, wait, there is 270 subscribers, no content. I found one. 270 subscribers, no content. Not even a post. I do not trust your picks. Or tell us they are washed. You are washed, clearly. So they attended a few cards. Big fucking whoop. He's done podcasts with Anthony Smith and Jimmy Smith. Fleury versus Peter Yan right now. I gotta watch the Ryzen picks. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. All right, guys. What a fun stream. Thank you to everybody who hung out with us. Thank you to everyone who went and supported Combat Casual. They are the future. He is the future of MMA streaming on YouTube. Appreciate all the support you guys showed here today. No streams tomorrow until Knockout. So we're going all night tomorrow night, all night Tuesday night with Ryzen. I did post my schedule. Give me one sec. I did post my schedule for this week. I'll post my schedule for next week, next Sunday. Next week is slim pickings, guys, all right? Next week is slim pickings. This week, honestly, like Monday, Tuesday carries the week because there's only like one or two things on Saturday. But the week after that, we're literally like Alabama, smokers, amateur Muay Thai. And I say smokers because literally the cornermen are smoking while cornering their fighters' fights. I'm not even kidding. That's the level of shit that that we are watching next week. But this week, there's still some good cards. Hey, thank you as always, Sleeto. You're the fucking man. All right. So this is this week. We just crushed Oktagon. I have no idea where to find this. If I can find it, then we'll crush some Total Fight League tonight. It's out of Liberty Lake, Washington. I have no idea where to find the pay-per-view. If I end up finding it, I'll buy it. We'll watch it. It shouldn't be more than like $30. Yeah, tomorrow we got Knockout. Tuesday's a busy day. AKO in the morning, Samurai Fight House in the evening, followed by Ryzen. And then Saturday, if I can find Mongolian Heroes, we'll watch that. And then I don't want to watch this card at all, but there's literally nothing else. Hopefully something else pops up or I can find something else out there. Because honestly, I'd rather just not stream than do this, but you guys like boxing, so I guess we'll cover it. Yeah, we'll do AKP live instead. Done.
Exactly that.
This Saturday's going to be lame. We'll do AKP. Oh, no. Hey, well, it's on 11 p.m. You got this. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. We might be back later tonight. If not, 100% for a membership stream. And, yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow for more kickboxing and MMA coverage. Smash that like button and subscribe. And we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.